does my frames look like they're like at 20? What's going on, everybody? We are about to start the fights here soon. Let me just fix the lighting real quick. Boom bop, bing bop, boom bop, bam. All right, let's do this thing, and then let's go resolution, device shuffle. There we go. Gonna have to make me way bigger on Twitch. Boom, boom. Over here. What are we doing? This whole shebang right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sorry guys, let me fix all this. My cam opened up weird for some reason. Holy shit. Alright, perfect. Okay. We're gonna do audio output capture. Let's turn the audio output capture all the way down. Mute it just to make sure we're good. And then wait, did they not start until 5? It says 4. There we go. I was like, what? Alright. It's on commercial right now. I'm not sure if the fights have started yet. Let me make sure we're all good on the juice tubes. Seems as if we are. It seems as though we are very good on the juice tubes. Let's make it a little smaller.
Fight week 2 weeks from tonight. The new lightweight champ will be crowned in the main event. Plus, a flyweight championship matchup is on tap between Alexandre Pantoja as he defends against Kai Connor France. Special offer.
Should be good now, right? Should be good now, right? Yep, we are good. Fuck yeah. Alright, so we are at round 3 of the Jamie Lynn Horth and Dumalopus fight. Demolopoulos just got her back. That's kind of dangerous. She's really good on the ground. The audio, my audio is a little weird. We're at 4 minutes. 3:57, 3:56, 3:55. Let's, I'm gonna close out my ESPN real quick. The audio was off. We should be good, though. All right, we're at 3:35, 3:34, 3:33. Round 3 of the Horth fight, first fight of the night. Demolopoulos is in closed guard right now. Bottom closed guard. That's like her bread and butter's on the ground, her jiu-jitsu. My audio keeps bugging. All right, we're at 2:53, 2:52, 2:51. All right, we're here. I'm not sure why am I watching this and streaming. I don't know if that's messing it up or not. I am watching the UFC fights. They're live right now. If you watch UFC, they are live on ESPN Plus. So I am watching the fights, giving commentary on what I'm watching. The first fight just started, so they got back to the feet. Demolopoulos kind of showboating before she took a knee to the chest. Beautiful long kick from Horth from southpaw. I'd like to see a 1-2 there when they get back into that range. Right when she closes that range back. Ooh, nice big overhand from Demolopoulos, but it just grazes. Good body kick. Good inside low kick from Horth here. Big shot way from like 20 feet away. That's not ever going to work. She needs to set that up with hands. The main event is USMAN versus Buckley, but right now it's Vanessa Demolopoulos and Jamie. I think it's Jamie. Something Lynn Horth. Pretty sure it's Jamie Lynn Horth. I hesitate to say Jamie Lynn because that's Britney Spears' little sister's name, so I don't know if it's Jamie Lynn. I think it is. I'm not too sure. This is my first time seeing her fight. If you got ESPN Plus, they are free. They are free. We can watch the fight together. That's why it's called, the stream's called UFC Fight Companion. Just in case, you know, people are watching, they want to watch the fight with somebody. It's my first one. I want to do some big pay-per-views too. Nice jab from Horth. I'd like a teep right up the middle to the face. She's so long, she doesn't even need to bring... And she's so much taller, Horth. She doesn't even bring it up that high. Snap kick right to the face. And her hands are so low because she's been doing it. She's been doing that body kick a lot. So if she just brought it to the face... Yeah, her name's Jamie. I was right. Nice question mark kick would work too. I'm just glad. So it looks like Demolopoulos lost the fight. I'm just glad we're not going to be seeing her jumping in anybody's arms. Yeah, spit them out. Spit the questions out, brother. I'm here all night. I'll be reading chat, watching the fights. Seems like the audio's good. The stream isn't lagging no more. Oh, Popeye's commercial. Oh, Popeye's commercial. Would you be a WWE fighter? Bro, hold up. I don't know if you know this, but I'm the former Intercontinental Champion of the world, so... Yeah, Dom, you're not the Intercontinental Champ. Dom's taking everything I've worked for. Dirty Dom, you're a disgrace to Rey Mysterio. You're a disgrace to luchadors everywhere. No, I'm just kidding, but yes, I would absolutely be a WWE fighter. That'd be awesome. Link, link, link. Yep, Jamie Horn with the unanimous decision win. She's not gonna get a post octagon interview. This fight's gonna be sick right here. Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe versus Angelusa. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm thinking Phil Rowe. Thinking Phil Rowe by decision. Hopefully he has better hands. Keeps Ange off of him. Maintains the center. Phil Rowe, low-key has an undergraded ground game. I don't know. I'm pretty sure like the top guys, like the champions, get like a couple million a year. I'm assuming John Cena gets anywhere from like 5 to 10 million a year. The Rock, and it probably depends on how active they are through the roster, you know. And I know they get percentages of pay-per-view probably, so I would imagine the top guys get at least a couple million. I'm sure, you know, guys like Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, CM Punk. Pretty sure they get, you know, a couple mil a year. On another commercial break. But yeah, who's your favorite wrestler? Who's your favorite wrestler right now? And then who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Right now, my favorite wrestler of all time is John Cena, so it's hard for me to not say right now because he's still wrestling. But I would say right now is probably Cody Rhodes. I really like LA Knight's cool. The dude who just won the TNA belt. The dude who just beat what's his name? I forget that white guy's name. And then you know, Randy Orton. Obvious easy pick there. Hey, The Rock, heck yeah. I love The Rock too. I love Prime Rock, he was so badass. Bet we're still good. Bet. All right, we're still on commercial break, fellas. Still on commercial break. Next up, we got the Philip Rowe and Angelus fight. It's gonna be a banger. Philip Rowe has to keep the fight on his feet. Got to maintain the distance. Don't let Angelus back you up into the cage, and if he does, circle out right away. Get to the center. And you know, you don't always have to circle out if you get to the cage. You know, sometimes push forward, make them walk backwards, or clinch up, make them, you know, walk forward, get to the center, then break. But Angelus, what Angelus has to do, he needs to walk down Philip Rowe, get him to the octagon, take away his boxing, make him wrestle. You seem to get lots of subs. I get a decent amount. The live streams lately, the past like week or two, have been weak. They have not been doing good. But my shorts have been doing good. My videos, one of my long form videos just hit 1,000, which is the highest amount I've gotten on a long form video. But my shorts have been doing really good recently. I've been doing a lot of anime talks on my shorts. At first I was doing a lot of comedy stuff, but they just weren't gaining a lot of traction, so I started making anime content on my shorts, and that actually started doing a lot better. Phil Rowe 10-5, Angelusa 10-4, 1-0 contest. Phil Rowe with the 80-inch reach, 80.5-inch reach, 6.5-inch advantage. Oh, no worry, Alex. Later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Phil Rowe 6'3". Angelus is a big welterweight. This fool's stacked. He's going to be watching the main event very close. The Last Ninja, I love that. It's like the last style bender. Let's go, Phil Rowe. All right, fight's about to start. We're at 5 minutes, 4:48, 4:47, 4:46 if you want to sync up. Oh, nice little 4-punch combo from Lusa. Nice 2-1. He's going to be throwing a lot of flurries to cross that void. I would avoid throwing low kicks if I'm Phil Rowe, because he's going to want to catch those and wrestle. Nice low kick. Yeah, if I'm Lusa, lots of low kicks on that calf. Rowe has really long legs. It'll be harder to escape those calf kicks from Lusa. Phil Rowe... and Lusa has a 6-inch reach disadvantage, but Rowe is just connecting, or he's landing the jab before Rowe is. Rowe's just kind of hesitant there. I don't think he expected Lusa to be so fast with the combos. Oh, big overhand right, kind of hurt Lusa, but that might have hurt Rowe's hand because it kind of caught the top of his head, and that's kind of what I was expecting there from Lusa. He's so strong. And it's hard to create that space when you're so long against the cage. Lusa has him against the cage in half guard. Rowe looking for that underhook. He needs to get that left hand underhook. He's controlling the wrist, which is fine, but he needs to start looking to get out underneath or to his knees. Rowe has an underhook now, and every time he comes up to his elbow, Lus is going after that wrist, breaking that wrist down. Nice. Now Phil Rowe finally got to a hip. He was doing a good job there, but he got stopped. Now he's back in full guard, which is good. Getting away from the cage. Not much going on for Lusa on top. But now he's got Phil's head against the cage, and that's really tough for someone that's long. If you got a long frame like that, it sucks being on bottom, smashed against the fence. Perfect game plan here for Lusa, though. And Lusa really just muscled that takedown against the cage. He had, like, Phil Rowe had a really good underhook. It looked like he was going to start defending well, but Lusa had a really, really strong grip. Beautiful triangle attempt. He went from one direction, went to the other side. Yeah, Phil's just so long. It's hard for him to win the inside game. But Phil needs to use that length advantage and get his feet on the hips and create space. He can't play this guard game, jiu-jitsu game. Like he does have good attacks off of his back, but he needs to create space. He's been on his back for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And it's going to be really hard to, submit someone like Angelus, who's really strong, really compact. Looking for a deep half. He's not looking for a single leg. Dominic Cruz saying he's looking for a single leg with that underhook, but his other hand is going underneath. He's not looking for a single leg. He's looking for a deep half. He's got a wrist. There might be another triangle attempt here at the end of the round. Nope. Let go of the wrist. He needs to put the foot on the hips and try to get up. Because obviously none of that's working. A little bit of a late elbow there at the end. Right on the horn. Phil Rowe was kind of mad about that. Yeah, if you're Phil, you gotta try to get up. You're not gonna get. He had a couple of like decent looks, but nothing to where it's like I'm comfortable with you on your back if I'm in his corner. If I'm not comfortable there, we got to get up. There wasn't nothing for you there. He was shutting everything down. Other than like one submission attempt, there was really nothing at all. He didn't try to sweep. He didn't try to get up. At least try to get up. Make the guy on top work, We're going to keep this on. Another commercial break. I hate commercial breaks so bad. Like, just keep the fight on. All right, audio's a little off. There we go. All right, we're at 457, 456, 445, 444, 443. If you want to sync it up if you're watching at home. Rowe needs to start being first on the feet. He needs to stop kicking. He needs to start boxing more. The reason Ange shot is because he got caught with the right hand, so he needs to start being first. Lower your level just like how he is. Bend his knees. Get a little bit lower. I like the head kick. I love the head kick on wrestlers. Ange is a lot faster than I thought. But he really can only land his jab because Phil Rose so far. Really good leg kicks, though. My stream keeps bugging. Now we're at 359, 348, 347. It's a good body lock against the cage that Lusa has. He's probably going to take him down here again. He's trying to get that underhook, but he's so strong here. And if he goes for that underhook while he has that body lock, he could get that arm stuck and then get tripped up. Kind of like how Dom just said. There's pros and cons, but he does a really good job circling out with that underhook. And he needs to, disengage immediately. And now Losa, they separate, and right when they connect again, Losa attacks with the 1-2. That is beautiful. Dude, don't ever let somebody get that distance back without coming back into range without making them pay for it. That's what I was expecting from Rowe since he's so much longer. When they disengage, anytime they come back in, there needs to be a 1-2, a kick, a feint, something to make the other guy rethink the decision of just getting back into the firefight so quick. Good couple strikes here from Rowe. He needs to get his head offline. He's just throwing these punches, and when he misses, he just stays there and Lusa's countering him. Yep, put some volume on him. You put volume on these guys, and look, Rowe's just letting them get punched. Rowe's just letting himself get punched because he's just standing there straight up. If I'm Lusa, don't even walk backwards. Go forward. Go forward with your head movement. Obviously, Rowe doesn't want to move his head. Yeah, Rowe's just so worried about the takedown. Come back up quick. There we go. Good scramble there from Rowe this time. He's going to fight the hands. He's going to eat a couple knees on the way up, but he's going to get out. Watch for the reshot. Never mind, he doesn't reshoot. Now 1-2. Nothing. Every time Rowe throws his uppercut, he's getting countered with an overhand. He needs to get his head offline or keep his left hand up. Good 1-2 connection by Rowe. He's starting to smell a little bit of blood. Lusa's still fine, though. He wore it well. Goku Black, what's up, bro? Welcome back. Big knee. Oh, barely missed. He needs to throw elbows. Nice 1-2 from Lusa. I wouldn't say Rowe looks like the commentator said Rowe looks like a fresher fighter. I don't think Lusa looks that gassed either. He's throwing a lot of punches. I would like to see a 1-3-2 from Rowe. Big knee. Big knee. Big right hand. Oh, Rowe's hurt. Rowe's hurt. He thought he had Lusa hurt, so he got a little. Uh-oh, he might be safe. Rowe might have just dodged a bullet here. So Rowe hurt him. Rowe hurt him bad, and then he got a little So Rowe hurt Lusa, got a little lazy, and was like, okay, I'm going to finish this fight. Boom, eats a right hand. He's like, I'm good. Eats an uppercut, another right hand. Next thing you know, he's wobbled. Got very careless. Very careless there from Rowe. Careless decisions. Third round about to start. Let's see if Lusa can take advantage of Roe being hurt right there at the end of that second round. Yeah, the second round was tough to score. I would give it to Lusa for hurting him there at the end, to be honest. It looked like he was gaining momentum, winning the rounds on the feet, but getting hurt there at the end I think is more important. You know, because Lusa was eating some good shots, but he fucking hurt him right there at the end bad. Pretty much dropped him. I would say Lusa's up 2-0. And it's kind of funny how Roe is a boxer, BJJ. That's what they said he was, but he's not throwing a single jab, like a single stiff jab. He's barely throwing any combinations other than an uppercut, hook, right. No touch pull returns. There's one jab. I was expecting Phil to be a lot better on the feet than Ange, but it just doesn't seem like that's the case. Beautiful, beautiful takedown there by Lusa. Lusa had a good back take right there, or had a good body lock on the back, takes Phil down. If I'm Lusa, my hand goes right up to the neck, right over the shoulder, flattens him out as I go into half guard. Lusa's going to look to step over. Never mind. He's gonna settle for half guard. But this is where Phil Rowe keeps getting back up. I would try to get to a side control, get him flat on his back, but it's a little too risky, I guess. He wants to hold him down. 1-2 right there, boom. See, that's where the right hand. He threw a good jab, but he should have threw a right hand after that. Time a head kick on Loose, moving his head back and forth, maybe. If I'm Loose, I'm level changing, throwing a big overhand right. Jab up, down, jab to the jab up, jab down, and then overhand right. He's connecting, but he like, ooh, see, he almost hit him with the head kick there. He's peppering him with the hands. Oh, big right hand from Loose. He's peppering him, but I don't think he's hurting him that bad. Beautiful body shot. That's where he needs to throw the head kick when he's against the cage. Thank you. Threw the head kick right when I called it. Beautiful knee to the body from Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe just needs to stay. Ooh, beautiful uppercut. He's hurt. He's hurt. Phil Rowe's walking him down with boxing combinations. Beautiful 1-2. Beautiful jab. Beautiful slip right hand. Beautiful knee. Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe has him hurt. Big knee. Phil Rowe, what a comeback. What a comeback if he could finish this on the feet. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 1, 2, 3. He's throwing a flurry. Big flurry. Ref's about to stop it. The ref's about to stop it. Elbow, elbow, no knees, elbow. Phil's got 1 minute. Oh, he's out. He's out. He's out. Stop the fight, ref. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. There we go. Big Phil Rowe with the third round comeback. Holy shit. That was amazing. That was amazing. Beautiful boxing, peppering him up. I didn't really think it hurt him that bad. I thought Angelus was wearing it pretty good, but then when he starts putting the volume, that's that Diaz-style boxing, just peppering him, volume, volume, volume. Like I was saying in the second round, volume breaks guys that are big boxers, fast, trying to look for that big punch. You got to pepper them with the boxing. My buddy says that was a fucking LFA prelim fight. Lewis has more ass than Rowe. Let's go. It's Carlo. That's one down. One down, baby. One parlay leg down. I was a little nervous there. Phil Rowe with the major comeback. That was an amazing fight. That was a great fight. I'm going to go get something to drink real quick. I'll leave this here. Boys, make sure no one comes and takes the title. I got him on the parlay too. What a fight. I'm back. What a fight. Great fight. I mean, Ange, you know, he was doing great. What lost him the fight was that side or that half guard. He was not winning that underhook battle. You know, Ange Lewis just kept letting Phil Rowe get that underhook, and time again, Phil Rowe kept getting up. That's what ultimately lost him the fight there. If he keeps the fight on the ground for the last 2-3 minutes, he wins. You know, he wins that. But, dude, that was nasty. So Phil Rowe has his hand on his face pressed up against the cage, just hitting it over and over again, and Angelus is just like, oh, man, that's dirty. That's dirty. So they're talking a little bit about how Angelus's mouthpiece was out for over a minute. Listen, if the mouthpiece falls out and you're the ref, but you see that fighter is on the verge of, you know, losing, and that one fighter is gaining momentum and he's losing the fight, right? And he's starting to gain momentum and he's starting to beat him down and win this fight, you can't stop the fight, especially if the other guy's hurt. You just can't stop the fight. You need to let that fight go. He knocked the mouthpiece out. That's fighting, right? Maybe if there was a break where he gets off the cage, he turns out, he's got his hands up, and they separate, maybe that's when you stop. But when he's getting, you know, pressured and punched in the face, and it looks like he's about to go out, you can't stop the fight to put the mouthpiece back in. You cannot give the fighter time to recover when the other guy is starting building that momentum. This next fight is going to be really good. Ricky Simone and Smotherman. This one is going to be a great fight. Smotherman with great boxing. He's really good all around, everywhere. So we'll see Simone. I think he took the fight on short notice. Ricky Simone is really good everywhere as well, but Cameron Smotherman is really good. I think he's coming off of a loss, but I think it was a decision, so it wasn't that bad of a loss. Charlie Arnold. I have no idea who Charlie Arnold is. Looks like she's taking Megan O'Leary's job right here. Nick, you got Ricky on your parlay, I presume. I put this one for over 2.5. So we'll see, because this dude is good, and Ricky's got that one punch knockout. But we will see. Let me see what my I have a crazy one. I have like 11 legs. There were so many huge favorites on this card. I couldn't even get a good parlay going. And there's no boost today on DraftKings, which is weird. Yeah, I have over 2.5 for this fight. So it needs to make it to the third round. To the end of the third round. Ricky Simón is durable. He's got good wrestling. That's what I would do to Cameron. Wrestle him, get him against the cage. Don't let him walk forward. What's up, baby?
Hey. 2?
Yeah.
I really want to use the sauna.
Okay.
And the little compression boots.
All right.
Just lay them down. So I'm going to videos for
Okay.
a little bit. Hopefully we win some money, hey?
Hopefully. I got this fight going over 2.5, so hopefully this goes to a decision. Ricky Simón and Cameron Smotherman.
I think this is the one that I also did over. I listened to everything you told me this time. So. Okay, baby.
Don't yell at me.
I usually do chat. I'm not gonna lie. I get mad. It's not your fault.
She's like, I knew I should have went with my gut.
Hey,
Well, then go with your gut then next time.
And most of the time I am right, but I can't get mad.
We always lose by one anyway. It's always one.
It's always one.
So it's not like I'm killing every parlay. I do everybody now one on one parlay, then make another one. That works sometimes. I do that, but I kind of change the iffy fights. I'll usually keep the guys who I'm like, dude, he's winning for sure. Like, he has to win. Even if they're underdogs, I'm like, yeah, if this dude, I think this dude's going to win, I keep him. But then I always switch the iffy fights. Like, this is one of those iffy fights where on one parlay I had Ricky, and then I was like, yeah, actually, I don't know. Let me just do over. But honestly, though, over for this fight, it might not go, because these two dudes, they try to finish fights. But both guys are very durable. That's why Simón has gone the distance a lot of times before. I think Cameron's fighting a good vet. Ricky Simón did beat Merab, the champ Merab. You know what I mean? So both these guys are really good. And it doesn't matter what phase of career Merab was in, beating him is a big deal. Cameron Smotherman representing the Thug Jitsu fighting style. From Houston. He's from Houston. Bitch, I'm from Houston. Ricky! We got Houston versus Washington. He is 6-4 as a UFC favorite. Hopefully we see a great fight. Don't be surprised if the fight ends early, though. Do not be surprised. I hope it doesn't, for the sake of my parlay. Good jab. Cameron coming out with a good jab. Ricky repeats with a good... They both threw the same exact combo. Cameron threw a jab, then a low kick, and then Ricky threw a jab and then a low kick. A little early for a head kick. Ricky Simón throws a head kick. I would say a little early for that. Should have stayed on the low kick. Nice left hook from Ricky. Nice jab from Ricky. Ricky does eat a jab on the way in. He might be a little hurt. My stream lagged again. We are at 425, 424, 423. Ricky has Cameron posted against the cage with a deep single leg. Took him off the cage using his power. Big, beautiful high crotch off the cage. Now, can he keep him there? Because that was a big action. He needs to grab his waist and suck him away from the cage. Pull him away. Pull him away. Very good. Nice. Ricky's going around to the back. He's got that top hook. Like a Khabib position here on the hips. Good. Ricky's doing a really good job making himself, pinning himself between the cage and Cameron. He needs to roll the wrist right here. Dagestan handcuff. Dagestani handcuff here. Nope, we don't see it. Instead, Ricky's got that cross claw. Now Ricky's back up on his feet. Cameron's still on one knee. He's on his back. He's got a body lock on his back, dragging him back to the mat. Nice, good backpack position here from Ricky. Ricky's going right back to that hip, getting on top of the leg. He doesn't have a hook yet. No hooks, but he has a good backpack seatbelt is what we call it in jiu-jitsu. When one hand goes over the head, one goes onto the armpit, and you grab. He has a good seatbelt here. He lets go. Now he goes double underhooks on the back, and he's got the wrist. He's got one wrist, and that's going to be the main wrist that Cameron's going to want to post with, but now Cameron doesn't have it anymore. Cameron gets his back to the cage. With his hand posted, now Ricky's doing a really good job grabbing that posted hand. Good, good. Now Ricky's got him flat now. This is perfect. Beautiful for Ricky. Really good wrestling against the cage there. Cameron's kind of stuck in bottom half guard against the cage. He punched Ricky in the back of the head and he said, "My bad." Dominic's talking about how Losa... Uh-oh. Ricky might jump a ghillie here. I would not recommend jumping ghillie when you're on top. Don't be in a top position and then end up on bottom from doing a stupid submission. He's reaching over for a Kimura, which I wouldn't recommend. But he's got it. That's a deep grip there, and it made Cameron stop trying to get up, and it made him want to defend that. So he went right back to his back, which was smart. But there was a moment there Cameron could have exploded out with an angle, because he like reached over his head rather than... I would rather go for front headlock control, kind of like Merab does. Ricky has a very underrated ground game. Really good positionally everywhere. Now Ricky's full mount. Cameron turns away, and Ricky just smothers him back. He went for a rear naked choke, but it was off the side. He lets go. Ricky in a S mount, kind of mount position. Dagestani handcuff. A lot of ground and pound coming. Nice. Cameron rolls out. Rolls his wrist out. Gets right back up to his feet, but Ricky's all over him still. He's still got a body lock on his back. It looks like he's going to use that leg again. Big elbow behind the ear from Ricky. Cameron is face against the cage here. We're going to see... I would like to see a switch to another high crotch from Ricky Simón. Good knees from Ricky here. Oh, 10 seconds. Don't waste no more energy. Just hold him here. If you want, you could back away to gain, you know, catch your breath a little bit, but why not just keep him there? More control time. Good wrestling there from Ricky. Beautiful wrestling. He did get a little sketchy when Cameron, he was pretty much sitting with his ass on the cage and his back, kind of like me. And he posts both hands on the mat, and Ricky has the wrists, right? He has one wrist, and the other hand he went up and over Sam's arm, or Cameron's arm, and goes for this Kimura. And when he does that, there's a lot of space here for Cameron to sit out, but he didn't. And it was a little late on his call because once Ricky Simone had that Kimura, it made him stop trying to get up, and he went straight to defending that, which was right back to his back. So it honestly worked out in the end for Ricky there. What's everybody thinking so far? What's everybody thinking so far about the fights, huh? Yeah, it was a great round from Ricky. Needs to do a lot of the same this second round. And Ricky could do that for 25 minutes. Beautiful jab. My audio and this live feed is just... Beautiful jab again. I'm at 410, 49, 408, 407 if you guys want to sync up. Good jabs from Cameron there. Whoa, beautiful head movement by Ricky. He needs to keep his left hand up because Cameron's really looking for that right hand. Kind of an awkward flying knee there from Ricky. I wouldn't do that again. I don't recommend that. Beautiful jab level change. Ricky is so strong when he gets on your legs. He's so strong. He lifts you up. He takes you down. It would be interesting to see Ricky fight Merab again. I know Ricky's not even ranked, which I don't even know how. I know the bantamweight division is deep, but Ricky's he's got a good resume on him, and I don't know how he's not ranked. I know he's like every time he gets like, you know, that fight, he might lose, you know, when he gets those big fights that'll push him over. I'm gonna have to take a look at his record here on the next commercial break because I want to see why he's not ranked. Because he's beaten some really fucking good guys. He's lost to some really good guys, but it would be interesting to see what he would look like against Merab now. Because he's really strong in the wrestling department. He's got a nice low base, so it'd be hard for Merab to, you know, shoot takedowns on him. It'd be hard for Merab to muscle him. Ricky's just, no pun intended, but smothering Smotherman. Ricky looks like the Smother Man. Beautiful control here from Ricky, going for this cradle. It's just a position move here. The cradle. He's not looking for a choke, dipshit. Paul Felder, dumbass. I love you, but that's just horrible commentating. He's holding the cradle so he doesn't lose the position. And now he gets so advanced to be on his back. Now he's going to walk him right towards the cage again. They're back up on the feet. And he's got a big body lock on his back, right against the waist. For those of you that are just tuning in, we are watching the UFC prelims. It is round 2 of 146, 145, 144, 143, 142, 141 if you want to sync up. Another high crotch attempt. Let's see. Ricky looks like he's about to lift. Nope. Smotherman looking for a ninja choke here Ricky needs to keep his head up high on his chin. Very good. Good head pressure here from Ricky. That's how you get rid of that ninja choke that some guys and the fighting nerds are so good at, like Gene Silva. Cameron Silva looks like he was talking to Ricky Simone's corner. He needs to stay focused here. Ricky Simone he doesn't have it locked in. Oh, he was talking to the commentators. He was talking to the commentators. He wasn't talking to Ricky Simone's corner. He said something about he's not bullying me, he's bullying you. Whatever that means. You're the one getting bullied right now. Oh, big left hook from Ricky when Smotherman went for a knee, dropped his right hand. That's the thing with oh, beautiful. Ricky with a cross counter again. Rolled right underneath that lead hook. We got 20 seconds. If I'm Ricky, nice. Keep those hands up. If I'm Ricky, I'm just moving. Moving, yes, beautiful. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Move, move, move. 10 seconds of round 2. Beautiful jab. Ricky's got a good jab on him. Ricky's getting a little tired. A little tired. I think Ricky took the fight on short notice, though. Both guys stare each other down in the center of the ring. Cameron Smotherman's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated. You can't get frustrated with a guy like Ricky. You get frustrated with a guy like him, you're going to start making mistakes and you're going to start getting taken down easier. We're on commercial break here. Another great round for Ricky. Grappling is very good. For my parlay to keep going, to stay alive, we need to see this go for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Tune in. Make sure you guys tune in. Hit that link. Beautiful low kick from Ricky. Beautiful head movement. Ricky looks up at the clock very early in round 3. If I'm Ricky, stay defensive. You don't have to throw a lot of volume. You don't have to win so much. Beautiful 1-2 from Ricky. Keep your hands up. Watch the punches come and play a lot of defense. Beautiful, beautiful entry for Ricky. Ricky picks him up, takes him right back to the canvas. It looks like Ricky might do another big explosion takedown here. He's deep on a double leg. Cameron might shoot that ninja choke. Watch out for that ninja choke. The good thing with the ninja choke is it gets the guys off your legs, but your hands get kind of stuck on your abdomen. Watch a big explosion from Cameron here off the clinch. Nope. Ricky goes right back down to the legs. And Cameron again looking for that ninja choke. But once you try to go for that ninja choke 4 or 5 times and it doesn't work. It's kind of like, man, you need to do something to get off the cage. Watch a big elbow. Beautiful overhand right from Ricky. Deep on the takedown. Beautiful. Crowd booing Ricky Simone, but I think this is beautiful work. Ricky's showing a beautiful, beautiful game plan. He's beating him up on the feet, taking him down, looking great on the ground. I get this might not be the funnest thing to watch for some fans, but especially live. But here at home watching it, it's just great martial arts. Big elbow from Cameron Smotherman. That's what I said. You got to watch out for a big explosion on the clinch, and he hits He hits Simon with a big, or Ricky Simone with a big elbow there. Gets Ricky off him, but Ricky right back on the feet, looks great. Good, beautiful head movement from Ricky. He's kind of just barely, Smotherman's barely missing with these punches. Chat, our parlay is alive still. We went over 2.5. Oh my God, big overhand right from Ricky. Dude, Ricky's just looking great. He's in the flow state here. He's looking like he's getting a little tired, but he's doing everything correctly. And that's what will set you apart from everybody else. When you're tired, you still got your hands up. You still have oh my God, beautiful jab level change. We'll see if he changes that. Changes the angle. He did it. He kind of gets stuck on the cage there. Smotherman kind of got, he doesn't have the ninja choke. This is what happens. This is the choke grip that Smotherman has. He goes under for that ninja choke, but he's grabbing his forearm here. He needs to finish with the forearm, with the hand on the bicep, and then come over and go here. But he keeps grabbing the forearm here, which just isn't deep enough, and it doesn't allow this to get deeper. If you're here, that choke doesn't get deep enough. Beautiful jab from Ricky. Ricky keeping his hands up. He just feinted a takedown, so look for another takedown feint with an overhand. Good feint from Ricky. Right hand feint. Trying to get off the cage with that hook. Beautiful hook. Another hook. 1-2. I would like a 1-2 here from Ricky. Level change 1-2. Or level change 2. There it was right there, and then he rolls right out. Beautiful. I love a fighter who gets his head offline after he punches, and Ricky's doing a beautiful job staying off of center line with that roll, especially after he throws his right hand. Beautiful, beautiful feints from Ricky. Ricky's looking great on a short notice fight. Big right hand from Cameron right here. 20 seconds left, but Ricky wears it well. I don't think he's hurt. Another great right hand, but Ricky doesn't care. Ricky does not care. He's eating those punches. Beautiful defense. Watch a big right hand from Ricky here. Great defense. Ricky has great defense here. He kind of got caught right there at the end. He really only got caught with 3 punches there at the end. Beautiful performance from Ricky. Another commercial break. Ricky Simone should get the unanimous decision win here. All right, let's see what the judges scored this. Let's see if we get an egregious robbery or not. Yep, 30-27. 29-28 is crazy. Twenty-nine 29-28 is crazy. Cameron did not win that third round. I'm assuming that's what they gave it to him. He only hit him 3 times with 3 clean times with that right hand at the end. And I say clean like they landed. It wasn't like he fucking hit him and everyone was like, oh my God, he landed those punches. Oh, he's hurt. You know? All right, next up, we got Cody Durden versus Jose Ochoa. Jose Ochoa is young. He's really good on the feet. He's got good boxing. Cody Durden has been finished prior to guys with great hands, but Cody's really good everywhere too. He's got good submissions. He's got good striking. He's got, cardio, volume, striking, defense, or striking, wrestling. I would really like to see him utilize his whole MMA experience and MMA skills against Jose Ochoa. Don't just strike with him on the feet the whole time. Whoops. So this guy trains with Charles Oliveira at Shootbox Academy. Great gym. Yep, Jose Ochoa's game plan has to stay on the feet. He has to keep it on the feet. Beat Cody Durden up. Beat him to the punch. Don't allow Cody Durden to pressure you against the cage, take you down. We got Cody Durden walking out right now. I'm gonna go get my son. He just woke up. All right. Fight's about to start. Jose Peru. Cody Durden. Introducing Cody Durden right now. All right, fight's about to start. Cody Durden. Jose Ochoa. Fight starts. We're at 458, 457, 456. I do not have this one on my parlay. Nick, you got this one on your parlay? If you're still in chat, let me know. Big whiff of an overhand right from Cody Durden. Beautiful kicks so far from Jose. Threw a big teep right up the middle. And Durden, ooh. He threw a front kick. He turned and went into a spinning elbow that Cody Durden ran right into. That teep is working really good from Jose Ochoa so far. He's southpaw, so he's throwing it from his left back leg. Oh, he's going to the body very early against Durden. Durden needs to start circling to his left more because he's going to be walking straight into that. Jose Ochoa, if you look at the feet, if you're watching the fight, Jose is beating that front foot. His right foot keeps going on the outside of Durden's front foot, so that left kick is going to be there all day. There we go. We finally see a single leg from Durden. Beautiful single leg. He's deep on a double leg against the cage. He's got his legs wrapped up. He's got his legs wrapped in between his legs like a Khabib style. Ochoa did a really good job getting his legs out, but he's still stuck against the cage on his butt. Durden doing a very good job getting around to the back. He's got a hook in. Jose looking for these punches when he should be grappling here. I would say same thing from Durden. Don't punch too soon. Keep grappling. Ochoa very good making a scramble there. Now he's back up to his feet. He's got Durden pressed against the cage. Beautiful. Beautiful handwork from Ochoa. He went to the body, went up to the hook, slipped, went back with a couple more punches. So he's going first and third, right? That's touch, pull, return. He's touching, he's pulling, and then he's returning. Okay, keep that in mind. Way to target change. He keeps going to the body with his left hand, coming back up top with the right hand, the lead right hand. Durden almost got himself in a choke right there going for a takedown. Durden needs to back him up. He needs to back him up. Durden needs to walk forward. He walks forward, that gets rid of all the power shots that he keeps eating. Dominic Cruz talks about how do you shoot underneath strikes that are going to the stomach, and that is a very, very good observation. Not necessarily observation, but a good point. It's what I talked about for the O'Malley Marab. I broke down a video saying O'Malley to avoid those takedowns. Big left hand from Ochoa. Hurts Durden really bad. Ochoa walking him down. Another left hand. Oh! Oh, Durden! Oh! Durden with the back against the cage with 2 overhand rights that Ochoa just eats, but he hurts him bad. And then he goes for a takedown. Easy takedown. That's how you know Ochoa's hurt. That's how you know Ochoa's hurt. Now we're here in full guard. Durden's on top. Walked right into those. Dude, same thing with Phil Rowe. When you got someone hurt, you can't just be lazy. You can't drop your hands. You're going to walk into punches. Right? What do they say? An animal is most dangerous when they're hurt. So when you hurt somebody, you got to be very careful. Does Durden steal the round? That's the question. Does he steal the round for hurting Ochoa bad with those 2 right hands and then getting this takedown in the last 40 seconds of the first round? I almost want to say yes, he steals the round. I almost want to say yes, he steals the round there. Ochoa doing a very good job hurting him, but he just walked right into those punches. You can't do that. You got to feint. You got to feint your way in. Dude, guys know when they're hurt that you're going to jump in. They know that. Fighters know when you're going to jump in and get aggressive, so they want to time something when you come in. And that's exactly what had happened. Oh my God. Beautiful uppercut. Beautiful left hand. Durden's out. Oh my goodness. I missed it. Right when the round started. Durden was still a little bit hurt from that first round. Ochoa goes in there, tells him, "You can't hurt me." Threw a big haymaker. Puts him out. Big uppercut hurt him. And then a 1-2 to finish him off against the cage. Durden was done for. Damn, ref jumped right on Durden. Huge win for Ochoa. That's a huge win. He needs to learn from that, though. He needs to learn from that, walking in a little over aggressively. Crazy fight so far. Crazy night of fights so far. We gotta... I'm redoing that, chat. I'm redoing that. I stumbled on my words. Crazy night of fights so far, y'all. Hop in chat. Come watch the fights with your boy. Oh my goodness. Big left hand just floors him. He's exciting for flyweight. That's an exciting kid for that weight division. All right, next up we got Wellmaker versus Chris Moitinho. He is returning to the UFC after getting whooped by O'Malley and then losing another fight after that. He's fighting Wellmaker, Malcolm Wellmaker. This dude fucking sleeps everybody he fights. So we will see if Chris Moitinho's iron chin can take those shots from Wellmaker. And let's see if Wellmaker, you know, he knows that he could knock this guy out. So let's see if he goes in calm, precision, uses jab, find the shot. Don't look for the knockout, because it'll come if he just does what he does, right? If he does his thing and he doesn't look for stuff, the knockout will come. Oh my god, another commercial. I hate these goddamn commercials. ESPN needs to get more ads, bro. Like, if you're going to do commercials, get more ads, because it's the same fucking commercial every single time. I hate watching UFC on ESPN because of this. It's the same commercial every commercial break, bro. That shit is so annoying. Let's see something real quick. Wait. It's not what I'm wanting to do. Ilia Topuria versus Charles Oliveira. That's going to be a crazy fight. I think Topuria is going to... I think he's going to chin our guy, man. I think he's going to get him. To be honest. I think that's what's going to happen. Unfortunately. Watch this, another ad break before they walk out. It's gonna be the same goddamn AT&T ad or whatever the fuck. Oh no, they're actually showing the walkouts. Okay. He said fans are gonna forever remember the green hair on top of the Chris Moitinho's head when he went toe to toe with Sean. He didn't go toe to toe with nobody, dog. He was getting his ass whipped that whole fight. He's got a chin on him though. He's on a 5-fight win streak against a bunch of cans. That's what I've heard. I'm not talking shit. I've heard it is against a bunch of guys who have losing records or on losing streaks. You know, but it is a 5-fight win streak. 6 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. This is a crazy fight to accept, though, dude. Like, to be honest, for Moitinho, this dude does not turn down tough fights. He didn't turn down a Sean O'Malley fight on short notice. He didn't turn down a Malcolm Wellmaker fight. I don't know if this is a short notice one or not, but if it is, this dude's got some fucking balls, and the UFC owes him for stepping up and taking that fight, both of those fights on short notice. Chris looks nervous. Wellmaker looks like he's ready. Wellmaker's here. How insane would it be if Chris Moitinho knocks this dude out? It's not going to happen, but just how insane would that be? This is another one on the parlay. I got Malcolm by knockout. So let's see if he can find those big shots. Moitinho is gonna absolutely have to grapple. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He's not gonna last on the feet.
Well, I'm trying rocking him back to sleep. He said, I don't know who you think you are, Mom, but you ain't going nowhere.
Come here.
What happened with the last one? Are you doing good or no? Did they go over the rounds or no?
Yes.
Okay. So we're still good.
Yep.
Now we just need homie to
I don't know. What was your parlay again?
knock him out. I did over. I did everything you said.
I know, but I don't remember your parlay. All right, tell the tape. They are introducing the fighters right now. He's a wrestler. We need to see that wrestling tonight against Malcolm Wellmaker.
So I ended up just doing filler winning. I didn't
Yeah, so this is your next one right here. Tyrese, what up, brother? Introducing Malcolm Wellmaker right now. Wellmaker versus Moitinho is up right now. We're just commentating the fights. Obviously, I can't stream them on YouTube, copyrights, but we're watching them, and I'm commentating. This is for like people who are watching them at home or something. Just want to have a fight companion, buddy. What's up, bud? All right, Moitinho, Wellmaker. Round 1 begins now. We got 458, 457, 456, 55. Big body kick from Malcolm early. Moitinho looks like he has not changed anything. He's walking in straight forward, stiff as a board. It's a very nasty calf kick. 2 in a row from Malcolm. Malcolm knows he's going to fucking destroy Moitinho here. The corner of Moitinho calling out for feints. Wellmaker needs to be a little more patient here. He's looking for that big check hook. 2 times already. He just needs to set it up. Don't even look for it. Like I said, if you're looking for the home run, it's going to be harder to hit. Just do you and it'll come. Beautiful calf kicks from Wellmaker. Oh, beautiful left hand from Wellmaker. Moitinho stumbles back. Stumbles again. Wellmaker needs to be a lot more patient there, man. He's getting a little too overzealous with those big shots. Which, you know, in the future when he's fighting guys that are better, you know, you either get caught or you get gassed out, and then that, you know, deteriorates you through the fight. Moitinho throws a nice left hand over Wellmaker's check hook. Wellmaker's a little bit, I don't want to call him a one-hit wonder, but he is a little bit of a one-hit wonder with that check hook. He's looking for it too much. And Moitinho, standing southpaw as well, throws a nice right hand over it. Or left hand, sorry. I'd like to see straight punches. Straight punches from Wellmaker, because Moitinho's wearing those shots really well. Big head kick here from Wellmaker would do him good. Right there, right when he's southpaw. Or another big body kick. Set up that left hook. Oh, good fucking check right from Wellmaker. He's got like a Ryan Garcia check hook. It's just it's just fast. Doesn't set it up, just throws it. Oh, and Moitinho is knocked out. He went for the kick to the punch. A good overream. That's why we call it an overream. He feinted the kick, stepped down, and threw the right hook. That was beautiful.
Dang, babe, you're calling it.
That one was easy to call.
Well, I mean, he didn't get knocked out by O'Malley, and he got so many hits.
O'Malley's a straight puncher, poppy shots. He was bouncing his head back, but he wasn't sitting on shots. And I think O'Malley hurt his hand in the first round of that fight. This kid throws haymakers. Wellmaker with beautiful time. He kicks, and then watch this. He steps, and then boom. A big overream. That's what we call it. Ream. Boom.
Don't go back.
I mean, everyone's seen this coming. This isn't, you know, anything special for Wellmaker to, you know, this is what he does. It was expected. Well-deserved win. I think he is fighting someone who doesn't deserve to be there. But you can't take that away from Malcolm. He did his thing. Moitinho landed a couple good shots. Big knockout. Big knockout there from Malcolm. He's probably going to get 50K from that one. For sure. What is that? Is that a belt? Is that a belt? Huh? Whoa!
Oh yeah, Jesse aka Ferber
Mm-hmm.
will be at my comp to take pictures of those people.
It's a post-fight interview right here. Let's see if he gets a call out. If he does a call out. He just gained a ton of fans from that, though. That's what I said earlier, too. Right in the very beginning, I was like, he needs to go back to the body with his kicks to set up that check hook. And he did. I'm a wizard. I know. It is what it is. Yep, we call that a ream, baby. A ream. Bang Muay Thai. That's a ream right there. No call out. Felder asked him, who does he want to fight next? No call out. Malcolm Wellmaker's the truth, man. He went in there. I think we've seen this version of Wellmaker because he went in there knowing he was going to knock that dude out. So he was throwing a lot of bombs the whole round. I think, you know, when he fights people that are, you know, more dangerous, he's going to go in there a little more calculated, looking for the knockout, you know, sitting behind his jab, a little bit more patient. He was patient, don't get me wrong, but there were moments where he, like, smelt a little blood a little early and went, you know, for the finish a little early. And then he calmed himself back down, started throwing kicks again to set up the hands, went back to the body and knocked him out with that check hook like I was calling for. Heck yeah. That was a great fight. Great showing. Great showing for Mr. Malcolm. What is this? What is this? Oh, Joaquin Buckley and USMAN promo. We can talk about that a little bit. The main event. So the main event, USMAN versus Buckley. It's gonna be a lot of movement from Buckley, a lot of angles. He's gonna go in, go out. The thing is when he explodes in, he cannot run into USMAN's jab, right? USMAN has a lightning jab. It's very good. He's got underrated boxing, but Buckley has really good, you know, round punches, looping punches. We've seen USMAN get hit. You know, he's not the hardest guy to hit. If you watch that Kobe Covington fight, he was putting hands on him early in that first round with looping punches. Usman just needs, or Buckley just needs to be patient. He needs to use his angles, look for his shots, don't run into the jab, and then throw punches over Usman's jab. You know, if he could utilize his boxing better than Usman can, it's gonna be very important for him. And then Usman, Usman needs to keep Buckley in front of him with his jab, right? Jab him to the chest, jab him to the face. Throw some front kicks, throw some teeps. Keep Buckley disciplined on not wanting to explode in and then put Buckley on his back foot, which is going to be hard. It's going to be hard doing that with someone as physical as Buckley and athletic as Buckley. If I'm Buckley, I'm throwing oblique kicks, low calf kicks, taking away Usman's ability to be mobile, which he's not the most mobile fighter ever. So use that to your advantage and take away the legs of Usman. And then throw those overhands and those straight rights over Usman's jab. That's going to be very important as well. Alright. What's up next? Alonzo Menfield versus Umar Sy. Should be a good one. Umar's got to keep the fight on the feet. No pressure. Alright. And also, correction. It's going to be Michael Chiesa versus Court McGee next. I got Michael Chiesa. I think his striking is a little underrated. I think he's got, decent boxing. He doesn't have the best IQ in terms of striking, right? He's got really good linear punches right down, down the middle, good jab, a good cross, but he'll be having success with his striking, and then he'll look for a clinch. If you go watch the Sean Brady fight, Michael Chiesa versus Sean Brady, he was landing a lot of punches in that fight, and it looked like he was on his way to overwhelm Sean Brady on the feet. But every time Sean Brady got close, he just clinched up with him, and then we all know how good Sean Brady is on the ground, so he just overwhelmed Michael Chiesa on the ground, right? And that was a lot of that was Michael Chiesa's fault because he wanted to clinch. He started entering the clinch after those punches. So I don't want to see that from Michael Chiesa. I want to see him, overwhelming Court McGee, putting Court McGee on his back foot, and then winning the fight that way. But I do think Court McGee is underrated as well, especially in these veteran matchups, right? I'm not saying he's underrated in terms of like fighting against, you know, a top ranked guy. But in another veteran matchup, he is underrated on the feet. He's got good hands. He's got good ground game. He's not nothing to sleep on either. But I think Michael Chiesa gets the job done. I think he's a little younger. I think he has a little bit more in the tank. I think he's a little bit more athletic than Court McGee. So, yeah, we'll see. We will see where this one goes. I got Michael Chiesa, money line. Hopefully that hits because our parlay is still moving and grooving. We're looking good through, you know, the prelims so far. So hopefully it stays that way. Still on a commercial break. Hate these commercials, man. These commercials suck. They always suck. I could cash out right now for $20. I put 5 in, 5 for 20. That's not bad. But I'm gonna let it ride. It's a $5.77 to pay. So we just need Chiesa, Adolfo Bellato, over 1.5 for the Cody Brundage fight, which I might pull out of that. Cody might get stopped early. Cody doesn't really have, you know, the biggest heart of all time. He kind of withers if he starts feeling, you know, feeling an overwhelming from his opponent. Jeez, we went on a commercial break and these guys haven't even walked out yet. That's crazy. Come on, we need these guys to walk out. Get them out there. They should be in the ring already. Court McGee's coming off a win against Tim Means. Submission. That doesn't really worry me too much. It's Tim Means, you know.
Such a drama king.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Court McGee's walking out right now, getting greased up, getting oiled up. What's up, crybaby? You look good in blue. Alright, Michael Chiesa's about to walk out right now, chat.
Alright, babe, I'm gonna hurry.
Alright. Love you.
Love you.
He's one of 2 fighters active from the Ultimate Fighter 15, which is kind of weird. And then I think he won the Ultimate Fighter, right? If I'm not mistaken, he won it. They said he's a Tough 15 alumni. He's the Tough 15 winner, bro. He's the valedictorian. What are you talking about, alumni? The other one is Ally Akinta. When's the last time Ally Akinta has fought? Chiesa to win by KO is plus 1100. That's not going to happen. Chiesa to win by decision is plus 180. That's not a bad bet. Chiesa to win by decision plus 125. Also not a bad bet. Those are two really good bets. Submission and decision. You could put $10 on each one and get your money back. Because one of those is going to happen. I don't think he's going to get a knockout. Court McGee's durable. I could see Chiesa winning by decision. All right, see how this goes. Court McGee's getting introduced right now. Hey, bro. Sit back up. Are you all done, fat boy? Are you all done, fat boy? All right, Chiesa. Let's see how it goes. All right, round starts. We're at 453, 452, 451. Good jab from Chiesa backing up. Not letting Court, blitz in. I'd like to see a nice long body kick from Chiesa in southpaw. It's Chiesa southpaw. Court McGee is orthodox here. Good right hand from Court McGee. Doesn't land, but it's there. Trying to split the jab of Chiesa from this southpaw versus orthodox stance. If Chiesa could start using that back leg, I would, because Court McGee is going to be real box heavy. So when someone's boxing a lot, you want to kick more. When someone's kicking a lot, you want to box them, especially if they're beating you to the kick or the punch, right? What are you doing, mister? If you just tuned in, we are at round 1, 340, 339, 338, 337, 336, 335. If you want to sync up, 333. Ooh, beautiful left hand from Chiesa there. Did a little lead hook, left hand. I don't do a traditional 1-2, 1-2-3. I don't call that shit out. I say jab, cross. You know, a cross is a 2. Jab's obviously a jab. Lead hook, rear hook. I go lead and rear. Just to be a little bit more, you know, explanational. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a word. Nice. Court McGee went for a little takedown under Chiesa's long punches. Chiesa, very good defense here. I would like to see Chiesa use that rear leg, teeps or body kicks from this open stance. Open stance is when one fighter is, ooh, nice cross, and then lead hook from Chiesa finds the chin of Court McGee. Court's having a problem finding those punches. Chiesa's doing a really good job at controlling the distance. In terms of veterans, Chiesa's going to be one of the better veterans on the roster in this division. He's a little bit better on the feet everywhere. He's a little bit better on the ground than a lot of these veterans. He's got really good defense. Stop hitting your head, dude. Look at the fight. Watch the fight. He's doing a lot of boxing, and he's reaching a little bit when Court McGee's kind of throwing punches. He's kind of like, he wants to parry everything. Keep those hands up. Block. See the punches coming. Don't try to catch nothing. Now, he's having a little bit of a problem finding his range as Court McGee's, you know, skirting out of there. Nice little check hook from Chiesa. Court trying to put that pressure. See, Chiesa feinted the rear foot. He feinted that rear kick, and we seen a big reaction out of Court McGee there. He dropped his hands. You know, that's what we want. That's what we want. That's why Chiesa needs to use that as a weapon. He needs to use that left leg. So far, he has not. There it is. He threw it right there. Court McGee tried to catch it. Doesn't work. You got to stay up here and watch the fights with me, brother. Don't try to grab nothing. Good feints from Chiesa. There, he threw a teep there, but he was way too far. Comes up short. Doesn't really do much. Court McGee level changes right there with the right hand. Tell him. A little bit of a combo there from Chiesa, but his chin's sticking straight up. He doesn't land any of the punches. I don't really like that too much from Chiesa. Good body kick there from Chiesa. Court is still, he's getting a little frustrated. Good level change from Court there. Good kick from Court. Good right hand or left hand to back Court up right there at the end of the round. I like that long left straight from Chiesa. Close fight. Close fight. I like Chiesa. I think Chiesa's winning. I think he won that round. Court's getting a little frustrated on the feet. We'll see if he makes any adjustments in the second round. Fifteen-second ad. The last ad coming up. Then we're back. Stupid ads. All right, we're back. Round 2 is about to start. Big lag. Big lag right at the beginning of the round. What happened? Nut shot? Oh, yeah. Big groin shot there. Court McGee got him with the big nut shot there with the right kick. That's what happens in that open stance. He went for that inside low kick. Another big lag. This can't be my Wi-Fi. I have great Wi-Fi. Unless it is, I think my Wi-Fi went out. Awesome. No, it didn't. I don't know what's going on. We're back. It looks like we're back. The stream service absolutely sucks. Oh, come on, bro. Alright, if you're just tuning in, Fight Companion, we are at 340, 339, 338. And then I just got another big lag. 337, 336 if you want to sync up the fight. Round 2, Court McGee, Michael Chiesa. Another big lag. This streaming service fucking sucks. I can't wait for them to get off of fucking ESPN. This makes no sense why this should be happening. I have Gigablast internet. Maybe it is my Wi-Fi. My phone's not connecting to the Wi-Fi. Good right hand there from Court off that that single leg shot. Good right hand over the jab. Elbow almost landed there from Chiesa when they clinched. I'd like to see, I would like to see a big head kick from Chiesa here. Using his boxing to get his head offline and throwing that kick. He threw a big body shot. I like that. I'd like to see more of that. Commentators just said too, they're in the opposite stance, but no one's throwing the body kick. And they're talking about, oh, it's because they don't want to get grappled up. They haven't grappled a single time this entire fight. I just think they're just not throwing it. For whatever reason, they're just not throwing it. Chiesa feinted it at the very beginning of the fight. The very beginning, Chiesa feinted it, and you've seen Court McGee. He bit on it really hard because he's worried about it. He didn't try to enter a takedown. He didn't try to, counter off of it. He was like, oh shit. That's telling you he's worried about it. And he dropped his hand. So I'd like to see head kicks from that from Chiesa southpaw. That rear head kick. Court's corner calling him to press more, especially after combos that are already hitting. Beautiful left hand from Chiesa again, backing Court up. It just seems like Court just cannot find his distance with the boxing. Chiesa's like a little too tall, he's just right outside of Court's punches. Court on the back foot against the cage. Chiesa kind of walking him down with his lead pawn his lead hand out there. Every now and then he blitzes in with that left straight. Bless you. And anytime Court presses in, Michael Chiesa's just out of there. He's on his back foot. I know. Tell him. Kick him. Good kick there from Chiesa. Court finally throws a kick. Tell him. Yeah, punch him, punch him. Tell him. A little bit of a shitty combo there from Court. A weird punch to a kick. Not in range at all for either one. I think Michael Chiesa is safely up 2-0. Playing it on the outside, playing it safe. I don't really see how the judges could be giving this one to Court at all. What Court has to do is start splitting that jab. He needs to cut him off. Chiesa's doing a really good job moving to his right as a southpaw. Chiesa needs to cut him off, or Court McGee needs to cut him off there. Use his right hand. Mix up those level changes just like he did earlier with that takedown to that overhand right early in the round. He needs to do that a little bit more, but I think Court McGee's a little intimidated by Chiesa's grappling, and then Chiesa kind of like vice versa. He's kind of like a little intimidated by Court's grappling as well. He doesn't really want to engage in a clinch. He doesn't want to engage in a takedown, and we know how good Chiesa is on the ground. We've seen him every single time. Like, if you watch the Sean Brady fight, we've seen Chiesa go in there, throw 1s and 2s, and then go for a clinch right after or a takedown when I don't know why you would do that against Sean Brady, but you're not doing it against Court McGee. And, like, Sean Brady made you pay for it. He put you in bad positions every single time you did it. And, like, I don't know if he's scared that Court McGee's going to do the same thing. I don't think Court McGee could, you know, but Chiesa fighting a little scared in the grappling department, I think. Either that or he just doesn't want to get tired, which is smart because Court McGee does not get tired, right? He doesn't get tired. Dirt Bike Riders, what up, man? How's it going? I'm watching the fights right now. Commentating the fights. UFC fights are on. We're doing a fight companion today. Nice. Good 1-2 from Chiesa. Good jab there. Gets Court McGee on his back foot. Good hook cross from Chiesa. I'd like to see another big body shot from Chiesa. Big kick. Just whip the kick. Boom. Throw it right there. Nice head kick. That's what I wanted earlier in round 2. Beautiful knee. Court almost ran right into a knee, splitting his guard. Court on a deep single leg. Deep single leg. We'll see if Chiesa puts himself in a bad position. He almost wanted a guillotine. He almost jumped a guillotine, put himself in a bad position. Got the underhook. Turns him. Gets Court McGee against the cage now. Turn the bad position into a good position. Beautiful knee from Chiesa. Now his back's against the cage again, but he's going to turn him. Very good. Court McGee just getting a little overwhelmed here in the clinch. Beautiful knees. That one knee looked a little low. That knee looked kind of low on the cup. I guess they're not. They're right on the belt line, though. They're like right there. Right on the border. Those hurt because Court McGee's starting to put his hands literally right in the same position those knees are landing. Court does not like those knees. And he's not even grappling no more. He's putting his hands on his belly. Michael Chiesa doesn't know how bad he's hurting him. He's going for a takedown. Almost put himself in a bad position there. His back's against the cage now. It looks like he's going to get, he's going to reverse it here shortly. Boom, there it is. He's pressing Court against the cage again. Good knees. Court trying to escape the clinch here, but Michael Chiesa just not letting go of that body lock. He's got a good over-under S grip, just like this. Watch for a big elbow here. Dominic thinks they're going to pick up the pace here in 2 minutes. I don't think so. I think Chiesa's going to coast to that win. I think he thinks he's ahead on the scorecards. I don't think he's really... Oh, big takedown from Court McGee. Beautiful scramble from Michael Chiesa. Stays on top. Comes back on top with a fucking with a single leg and then a little flurry against the cage. Watch a big kick from Chiesa here. I'd like a big kick here. Chiesa circling to his right again, circling to his left. This is where Court McGee needs to throw his right hand or his left or his right leg or his right right kick. Feint here from Chiesa and put him on his back foot. Yep, put him on his back foot with some combos. But we don't see that. We see Chiesa turning and moving, getting on his bicycle. He's getting a little gassed here. He's getting a little tired. Court McGee still walking forward, not really finding any clean punch. Good 3-2 from Chiesa, a little slap hook cross. Right hand from Court McGee comes up short. Another right hand comes up short to the body. Court just cannot find his range. Court McGee with 2 significant strikes in round 3. That's pretty much been the whole fight. He can't find he just can't find his range. Good left hand from Chiesa grazes Court McGee as he throws a kick. Watch a level change head kick here from Court McGee. Nope. I thought he was going for it because he went for a big body shot that made Chiesa drop his hand. So I thought he was going to do it again and throw a head kick there. We'll see right here. We got 15 seconds. Let's see if Court puts any pressure on Chiesa here when he hears the 10-second warning. He goes for a takedown. That's not going to do nothing for you. He pushes him up against the cage. Not the best fight of all time. I think Chiesa won it. I think he edged him out in each round. Really didn't take any damage at all. Controlled the distance. Had good counters against Court McGee when Court was coming up short. He should get the decision. If he doesn't get the decision, I'm turning this fight off. What's up, buddy? Nice. You just shit your whole pants right there. Finish your shit, bro. All right, let's see. Scorecards. 30-27, 30-27. 29-28. I don't see it. Michael Chiesa for the win. I knew it. So, I don't see it 29-28 there. I don't... Maybe, I guess, for the pressure. Maybe for the pressure there in the third round, but... Court didn't land... To give Court the third round when he landed 2 punches, they showed the significant punches, and I know the judges don't have that, but they obviously can't see that he didn't land anything. It had to be the third round that gave it to him because Chiesa won the first 2 rounds easy, right? I can only see the third round being won by Michael Chiesa, but the significant strikes were 23-2 with a minute left. There's no way they gave him that round. All right, next up we got Rodolfo Pilato versus Paul Craig. This is going to be a good one. Rodolfo Pilato is athletic. He hits hard. Paul Craig coming up from middleweight. I think it's going to be a very, very dangerous fight for Paul Craig on the feet. It's going to be a dangerous fight for Rodolfo Pilato, but I think he's a young guy. He's hungry. I think if he just overwhelms Craig on the feet, doesn't allow Craig to get into any clinch or any ground game, don't fall into Don't fall into Paul Craig's game plan. I think he's going to have a good night at the office here. Oh, God damn it. I closed the whole fight. Trying to figure out this, I keep getting notifications like someone's commenting in the chat, but I don't see nothing. Alright, let's get back to the fight. ESPN, what? Alright, I'm gonna change my son's diaper real quick. He just obliterated his diaper, so we're gonna go do that. I'll be right back, chat. They're walking out right now. They got Rodolfo Bellato walking out right now. Shitty butt. Are you shitty butt? Shitty butt, shitty butt, shitty butt, stinky, stinky, stinky. Oh, so stinky. Oh, so stinky. Oh my gosh. Thankfully it's wet, so it's gonna be an easy clean. Hey, 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 hey. No crying. Now it's Dad's turn. Dad's got to use the restroom. Chad, I got to piss real quick. Paul Craig's walking out. Starting the fight soon. Alright, they're in the cage. They're in the cage. Paul Craig and Adolfo Bellato underway. It's a big fight for Adolfo Bellato right here. What was I calling him? Hanato? Getting him confused with Hanato Moicano. Adolfo Bellato. Paul Craig, 6'3". Damn, out of his 20 UFC fights, he's been the underdog through 16 of them. Paul Craig's been intense for so long. Every fight he's intense. Taco's legit. What you on right now? Watching some shit or something? Yeah, we're watching the UFC fight night. Doing a little fight companion. For anybody that's watching the UFC as well, they can watch it. Tune into my stream. Watch it with me. I'm commentating it pretty much. Giving my feedback through each fight. We got Bellato versus Craig, round 1. The time is 4:47, 4:46, 4:45, 4:44. If you want to sync up. Good body kick from Paul Craig early. Switch kick to the body. Good low kick from Bellato. He comes in swinging big punches. He knows if he could touch Craig's chin, he's gonna knock him out. I ain't watching. I just stumbled on this. Yeah, no worries, bro. That's just a general... I do it for every fight. I call out the time if anyone wants to sync up. Because I know everyone's like on different times sometimes. I might be a little behind than other people. Good jab to the body from Paul Craig, or from Adolfo Bellato. He's going to level change. He's going to go to the body. He's going to come over with a big looping right hand, maybe, possibly. Paul Craig with his back against the cage, circling the edge of the cage. That's exactly where Bellato wants him. No, not a pay-per-view. It's a fight night. It's a fight night. Big right hand for Bellato over Paul Craig's left hook. Good spinning kick from Paul Craig. Like, what service? I gotta have type beat. That's funny that you say it like that. It's on ESPN. ESPN Plus. Another good spinning back kick from Paul Craig. He's got good range on that. Good timing. I know. Tell him. Gotta keep your hands up. Here. Yeah, I remember you, Tacos. I appreciate that, brother. You too, my boy. Appreciate you for stopping by. Streams have been a little slow the past couple weeks, but that's all good. Grind never stops. One thing that I will say, though, shorts have been looking up. I've been getting around like 4K or more on each short, which is great. One of my first videos, my long form videos that I do, hit 1,000. That's my first video to hit 1,000 views. So that's been doing good. So I appreciate all the support, man. I really, really do. Hope you have a good night, my brother. Nice little check hook from Paul Craig. Another nice spinning back kick. Okay, we finally see the first shot from Paul Craig. That's where he's dangerous, man. If he gets people to the ground, If he gets people to the ground, it's really it's going to be a tough scenario for these light heavyweights. It looks like there might be a ninja choke here. Nope, no ninja choke. He's on the underhook on the arm. Good balance though from Bellato. I thought he was going to fall over kind of easy there, but yeah, he maintained good balance. But we'll see. Later, Taco. Appreciate you, bro. Enjoy your night. Nice. There was... Oh, nice. Got back up right away. And that's going to take a lot of energy from Paul Craig. Especially wrestling guys that are a lot bigger than what you're used to. Halato 5 for 5 takedown defense. I don't know. I would argue that that's a takedown. Oh, nice. Paul Craig ends up pulling guard, which he does a lot. But he ends up pulling into half guard. And Hanato Bellato is not bad on the ground. He did a very good job securing the half guard right away. He's not, trying to punch. He went right for the deep, top half guard. I would keep the left hook underneath the head, and then I would punch. If I punch, it's with the right hand. You need one grappling arm, and you need one attacking arm. And now, I don't agree with that. I mean, it kind of depends in half guard, right? Especially if you have him flat on the back. I would like to keep that arm underneath the head to keep him flat. But if you use the right hand to grapple, that means it's going to be a lot harder for the person on bottom to get an underhook, which is what they want for half guard. Oh, hey, that's a grounded punch. He flopped. Adolfo flopped right away. Wait, what? Was he out? Or was that a flop? It looked like he was... No. I don't know. We just got some drama here, chat. I think Adolfo... Dude, okay, I think he's acting. We need to see this replay. Because he looks at the ref and goes like that. And then goes like that and passes out. Pretending to be knocked out is fucking crazy, bro. Because he looked at the ref and said, "What was that?" And then falls back and lands on his back and then acts like he just woke up. Fight's over. Fight's over. If the fight's over, it's a DQ because it's in the first round. It's not a no contest. Dude, and then he thought the referee was the fucking op for like 30 seconds. He thought the referee was Paul Craig. Like, it doesn't take that long to realize. Let's see. Let's watch this replay, folks. The commentators are on my side? Hold on. Are the commentators on my side? What was I hearing right there? When he was on his back, he was blinking. He was like, I don't think he was out. That's the biggest flop of the century. That is the biggest flop of the century. Holy shit. He was out. He falls back. He gets hit and goes like that, falls back, but then he goes like this with his eyes. You don't do this if you're knocked out. Watch my eyes. He did that. If you're knocked out, your either eyes are closed or they're like open. Like that. Not a conscious blink. He goes, and then like wakes up like that. Like, nah, man. That's crazy. I mean, it's disqualification, so Hanato wins. You don't call that accidental. That's not accidental. You can't give these guys doing illegal shit accidental wins, but I do think Hanato or Rodolfo fucking flopped. I don't agree with the no contest. They made it a no contest, calling it an accidental up kick. Listen, it's not an accident, bro. You know he's not. I mean, dude. He's on the ground, bro. There's no way. That didn't even land clean enough to knock him out. He's acting. Big actor. Big actor. That's the craziest flop I've ever fucking seen. I think he was looking for the DQ, but I don't think he's pit. Look, he's mad because it's not a DQ, it's a no contest. I think he totally flopped. Totally flopped. That's going to be a whole video for me tomorrow. The biggest flop in UFC history. That's crazy, Carlo. You missed the biggest flop of all time. That's insane. Bro should get fined. He should get fucking... He should get suspended for that shit. I mean, you know, like... Obviously, you can't really... Let's see what MMA Guru has to say. That's fucking insane, bro. I can't believe that. That's fucking... What's next? Alonzo Menafield? It's the main card starting now. Almost as worse as Sean O'Malley, Carlos Ioza, my homie in the military. What? Iozoya? I don't know what that fight is. I've never seen that one. Let's see. Let's look it up. Fusion Fight League. Why'd they stop it? Was there no elbows allowed? Is there like no elbows allowed in that fight? I don't even see a back of the head. I don't see a single back of the head. That wasn't back of the head. This is the thing with the back of the head rules. If you fucking turn away, that's your fault. That's what O'Malley did. He turned away and he took an elbow behind the ear. That was not back of the head. That was a flop from O'Malley. I've never seen that. John Marston, what's up, brother? Welcome back to the chat. Long time no see. Yes, sir, it is. Yeah, that was... O'Malley did flop for that one. Got out his acting job. I've never seen that. That's old O'Malley, though. He wouldn't do that shit again. Wonderboy is rooting for Buckley. Picks Buckley. Not rooting for Buckley, but he picks Buckley to win. As he should, because he got knocked out. He got knocked out by Buckley. They're picking Rose for the main event. Or the co-main. What's my next parlay? I think it's the Edmund Shabaez in. Over 1.5 rounds. Him versus Andre Petrosky. I wonder what how much money I get if I pull out now. If I pull out now, it's 25. They voided my my win there, but it's whatever. Let's see how much it would be if I do this. Yeah, it's not worth it. We'll just ride it out. Let's see. Hopefully Cody Brundage can last fucking 2 rounds. How's your parlay looking, Carlo? Main event or main card is about to start right now. All right, boys and girls, main card starting now. Excited for this fight. Bro seen the food in my hand, immediately dropped his toys. Was like, "What do you got?" Oy. Alonzo Menifield versus Uzmar C. This is going to be an underrated fight right here. Uzmar C likes to bang. Alonzo Menifield likes to bang. These dudes are going to fucking throw bombs. Uzmar is really good kind of everywhere. Alonzo Menfield's a vet. He's knocked out Dustin Jacoby. Choked out a lot of guys. He's beaten some tough dudes. Uzmar C is a young guy, though. He's coming up. He's pretty decent everywhere as well. He's got a couple submission victories, couple knockouts over some good guys. Menifield KO inbound. We'll see. We will see. I didn't bet on this fight just because it could go either way. Plus 1,000% head. Oh, okay. Plus 1,100 had to take that. Yeah, that's not bad. Earlier, Chiesa was a plus 180 to win by decision, which was insane to me. I thought that would be minus 200. I even told Stream, I was like, you could easily put $100 on Chiesa winning by. You could put $10 on Chiesa winning by submission, and $10 on Chiesa winning by decision. You'll get your money back because one of those are gonna hit. And he ended up winning by decision. While we're waiting, let me look up Ricky Simone's fight record. Because who has he beaten? Who has he lost to? Oh man, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. That's why he was not ranked. But listen to who he's lost to. So when he got into the UFC, he beat Merab. He submitted Merab in the 3rd round. Holy shit. Then he beats Montel Jackson. Then he beats Ronnie Yaya. Then he loses the KO by Faber. Then he loses, which was kind of like just an insane, lucky overhand right. Not really lucky, but it kind of was. Rob Font then beats him by decision. Especially. Then he beats Ray Borg by split. Then he beats Hayanto Perello by submission. Then he beats Brian Boom Kelleher by a decision. Then he beats Rafael de Sanzao by knockout. Then he submits Jack Shore. And then he goes on a 3-fight skid. And this is why he's not ranked. But listen, he lost to Song Yadong by a TKO in round 5. So that was a good fight up until then. And then he loses to Mario Batista by decision. And then Vinicius Oliveira, which Vinicius Oliveira is good. I don't really remember that fight too much, but like him losing to Mario Batista I could see that happening, right? We all know how good Mario is. And then he knocks out Javid Basharat, and then he just beat this young kid, Jose Ochoa. Or not Jose Ochoa. Sorry. Cameron Smotherman. So, like, Ricky Simone is good. He just needs to put it together. Like I said, he loses those big fights that are going to push him past that threshold. But if you're not ranked and you fight Song Yadong, who's like in the top 5, that's crazy. And that was 2 years ago. And then you fight, you know, the next guy in the top 5, Mario Batista, and you lose a decision to that. Which isn't, you know, that's not crazy. But then you lose to Vinicius Oliveira, who knows if he's ranked. Let's see. He's 22-3. Yeah, like, this dude isn't bad either. He beat Saeed Nurmagomedov. That's fucking really good. Like, this dude's really good too. And I don't even think he's ranked, but he's fighting Kyler Phillips, Arizona boy. But also the bantamweight division is fucking. Hey, Ethan said hi. That's funny. All right, back to the fights. Umar Sy is being introduced right now for everyone that's watching. Tell Easton I said hi. Hi, Easton. Pull your hand out. There you go. Oh, you're going to smash your fingers again. All right, let's see if you got that. If you got that Menfield knockout coming. Round 1, Menfield versus Sy. Sy. Let's see if that. Let's see if it hits. Let's go. Round 1 starting right now. 457, 458, or 456. I'm counting upwards. 453. Ooh, big up kick from Sy right away. Barely misses. That snap kick, Anderson Silva, right up the middle. Menfield's going to be looking for the looping punches, especially against a tall opponent like C. I don't know how to say his last name. Is it C or Sy? I'm just going to say C. Alonzo Menfield with his back against the cage. Big spinning back fist that was nowhere near. That was, you know, a mile away from Sy. He needs to find his range. I think you should find your range first before you start throwing spinning back fists that are just a mile away from your opponent. Menfield with his back against the cage here, and that's a little dangerous for Sy if he blitzes in because, you know, Menfield has nowhere to go, so he's going to be, you know, you might run into power. Big overhand right off of the counter low kick. Big long jab from Sy, nowhere near to be found. Teep, that's a little bit closer. Sy, it's crazy how these guys with longer reaches like Sy and Philip Rowe, they just can't find the range early on. Like earlier on, Algie Losa was finding way more success in that first round. Like, it's not that hard to just go out there, throw a couple low kicks, throw some jabs to the chest like that right there. And you don't have to commit on the low kicks because you don't want to get, you know, you don't want to run into those overhands. Hey, you just smashed your fingers, brother. Come here. Come here. Bro just smashed his fingers in the drawer. You did that to yourself, dude. You're alright. Alright, do you want back down? Do you want back down or do you want up? Mom's on her way home. Ooh. Mom's on her way home. Menfield looking for those looping punches. If I'm Menfield, I would go to the body a little bit more. Like, see, like that right there, that's never gonna land. Just you gotta allow Sai to commit if you want those kind of counter shots to land. And then if you start going to the body more, drop his hands. Sai's gonna start dropping his hands. C's gonna start dropping his hands. See, those big looping punches are just not gonna land. He kind of rolled with those punches pretty good. Dom thinks he got cracked. I think he rolled with those punches pretty good. Alonzo needs a touch pull return if he wants that knockout. Touch. Make Sai open up and then return off of those counters. Good jab right there from Sai. Like, this is where Alonzo needs him. We'll see the replay right here. All right, time back in. There was a little bit of an eye poke. Oh, good jab and a good check hook from Sai. Alonzo just looking for the big shots. Even his jabs are just not great. You know? He needs to go to the body more. He hasn't gone to the body a single time. If you want, especially a guy that's taller, you need to get his hands dropping. I don't know if that was a real rock or if he was just off balance a little bit. He looks like he's wearing it really well, but he almost got poked in the eye right there again. Round 1 ends. I think I might give that one to... Oh no, it's kind of close because you got Sai on one end who's trying to be long, trying to be more precise, but nothing really is landing clean besides the jab and that left hook right there at the end of the round. But you got, Alonzo Menfield really pushing forward, throwing big punches, trying to find that home run. But same thing. Nothing's really landing too clean. Maybe that left hook right there at the end might have solidified the round. It's kind of hard to judge that round. I would think I'd give it to Alonzo Menfield from the pressure. I would say Alonzo Menfield had a little bit more success with what he was trying to do than Sai having his success with what he was trying to do. Oh, right there, yeah. Big pinky in his eye. Good double jab right there from Sai on the way in. Needs more of that. Round 2 starting. We're at 449, 448, 447. Good body kick. I'd like to see a head kick to keep those looping punches at home. If Sai throws head kicks, Alonzo Menfield has to block them, so then he can't throw those big punches. And if he does, it'll be as Sai's returning home, which will give him enough time to get out of the way there. Unlike he throws those leg kicks and he's got to, avoid those punches right when he lands the leg kick, because Alonzo Menfield's going to try to counter those leg kicks, and his hands are going to be free to do so because they're leg kicks. People on Twitter are a little back and forth. Someone said 10-9 Sai. Other guy said Alonzo Manfield being more accurate. I'm kind of, you know, same here. I can see why people are a little 50-50 on that first round. Alonzo needs to keep him off his legs, lift him up, raise him up here. Beautiful sprawl. And if Alonzo could get him off his legs and turn him, it's where he's dangerous. It's where he's dangerous. He might find a guillotine here. Alonzo is not. He's not shy to throw, you know, standing no arm guillotines. Ninja choke a little bit right there. Threat gets out of it. He doesn't have it. Those standing guillotines are hard to finish when the arm is in. I like standing guillotines with no arm in. And now he needs to push his head right here. Push his head since he doesn't have that. He only has one arm wrapped around Menifield's leg. I would have liked to seen him push the head there to get off the cage. But this is good for Sai. This is good. I'd like to see Sai grab that single leg there. I don't think he's going to finish this double legs. Every time he goes for it, Menifield gets really wide in that base stance. That guillotine looked pretty decent. I like the warning from the ref here. I can see it being stopped in the next 6 seconds. You're okay, buddy. You tired? Are you getting tired? Come up here. Come up here. I'm surprised the ref gave that warning and then let him go for another 40 seconds. And then he gives him another warning. Finally, though. Nice. Sai gets him down with the outside leg trip. Pulls him off the cage. Hits him with that leg trip that Merab was hitting O'Malley with. C's climbing the back. Looks like he's slipping off the back a little bit. He might lose position here, getting a little too greedy. Unless he could drag Menifield down with him. Which it looks like he kind of did. He ends up back on top. Very good. Very good scrambling here. Chain wrestling from Sai. C Sai. Yeah. Sai takes round 2. There's 5 seconds left. He's still got Alonzo pressed up against the cage. Alonzo might need a finish here. It might be 1-1. I could see it being 2-0. So Alonzo might need a finish here in the third. They call Khalil Roundtree Jr. versus Jamal Hill. They said Jamal Hill taking on a heavy power, a very dangerous power puncher, and Khalil Roundtree. Like, Jamal Hill don't be knocking people out. I get it, they're promoting the fight, but like, say they both knock people out. Two dangerous power punchers. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah. So let's go. Come on, guys, fight hard. Don't be boring like that fucking last round. Yeah, Menafield looking a lot slower, carrying a lot of that lactic acid buildup in his arms. He's already a power puncher with, you know, and you're just gonna slow down. Looking really slow here. C's really going to have to fumble the bag if he gets caught here late. Because he looks like the fresher fighter. He's got a real nice poppy jab still. His speed is still there. Menafield jab to the thigh. That's not the type of level changing I'm looking for. I wanted him to go to the body. But he's like, no, let me just jab his thigh because that fucking does nothing. But let me do it anyway. Very low IQ moment there from Menafield. And Sai, like, he's doing the right things, but none of his punches are like in range. Like, he just went for a body jab, and like the very end of his punch that like barely skids to, you know, Menafield's chest when he's got a huge reach advantage. He should be, if he doesn't have a reach advantage, he's got a height advantage, so he should be landing in on that body a lot cleaner, but he's not. And like even right there, he threw a 1-2, just whiffs both the 1 and the 2. Like that was a good jab right there. Menafield got his head offline, but still, like, he just hasn't landed anything clean. So I can see Menafield winning the first fight, or the first round. I do got this. My card, I do got it 1-1 going in here into the third. So all Menafield needs to do is just put more pressure. Just walk forward. Like, what do you got to lose here? Walk forward. Keep your back off the cage, because that was where you got taken down in the last round. So if you're walking forward and he shoots in the middle of the octagon, the chances of that takedown hitting are a lot less. You know, they're a lot smaller. You just got to walk in with, you know, moving your head offline, because he's gonna be throwing his jab. So don't just don't walk into his jab. But Menafield just staying right there in the pocket. And look, when you go forward, he backs up so hard. Like, don't let him, like, or that's what you want, you know? Good jab to the body there by Menafield. But don't explode in here with the blitz, right? He's going to explode in here soon with just one big shot. Good feint. That was a low feint. Good low kick. And then, again, Sai with the big 1-2 whiff. Like, nowhere near Menafield. His distance management is horrible for being as long as he is against a shorter fighter. Good jab from Menafield right there. Another big whiff of a jab from Sai. C, whatever. It's crazy when the guy with the shorter reach is out jabbing the guy with the longer reach. And the guy with the longer reach is primarily boxing. That's just, it's insane. Good jab right there from Menafield. If Menafield just tightened up his boxing and threw a lot more crispier shots, a lot more linear shots rather than looping shots, he would do a lot better. That was a good walk right there, buddy. Come back over here. Come here. You gotta wait till she's out of the shower, brother. Hey, don't cry. Come here. Come here. Come here. Whoa. Get back up. Get on your feet. Get on your feet. There you go. Come here. Walk, walk, walk. Walk, walk, walk. 15 seconds. They're saying Menafield has to go. I think he won the first round. I think he's winning the third round, to be honest. But, I mean, I don't want either of these guys to win after this performance here. Like, they're both not that great. But if I was a judge scoring, I'd give the first round to Alonzo. I'd give the third round to Alonzo. Sai doesn't even look like he won the fight. He's not walking around with his hands up. I think he knows. I think he thinks he lost the fight as well. I don't even think he won the fight. Or I don't even think he thinks he won the fight. Was what I meant to say. Which is just not a good sign, you know. If I'm the judges, I'm kind of looking at that too. Like, he don't even think he won the fight. He didn't walk around with his hands up. Alonzo, right when the bell rang, put his hands up. You know, that says a lot too. Like, you don't think he did enough to win. Dookie, 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 dookie. Is that funny? You're so funny, Bubs. Hey, what does a monkey sound like? There you go. Hands out your mouth. Ooh, it's Father's Day tomorrow. Father's Day tomorrow. Yay. Yay. I love you. All right, let's see who won the decision. Alonzo Menifield or Omar Sy. C. Let's see what the 29-28. Yep, that's what I gave him. Round 1 and 3. Rounds 1 and 3. 29-28. Omar C, that's his first loss. He just didn't have nothing. He didn't nothing. He didn't pull the trigger. Ooh. 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 I just popped myself right in the mouth. Are you a crazy monkey? Are you a crazy monkey? Crazy monkey. Alright, chat. Up next. Who do we got next? Who's next, chat?
Are you sleepy at all?
Probably getting there now.
That sound makes me think yes.
Alright, chat, let's see the fight card. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? I believe it is the Cody Brundage fight. We'll see if Cody Brundage just fucking curls up into a ball again early in the fight. Yeah, Brundage versus Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik is new to the UFC. Cody Brundage is a little bit of a vet, but Cody Brundage in his past couple fights has just crumbled under pressure. Hopefully he lasts 2 rounds. If he does, my parlay is still alive. If he doesn't, then it's RIP my parlay. Is your parlay still hidden? What's your parlay looking like? Oh yeah, you're good. You're big chillin'. Dude, you missed the biggest flop in UFC history. This dude was in close guard, fighting Paul Craig. Chat, if you're still in, and you missed it earlier, this dude Rodolfo Bellato was fighting Paul Craig. He was in close guard, doing some punches. He has one knee down, one foot up. Throws some punches. Paul Craig hits him with an up kick. Boom, like that. And the ref stops it. And he looks up at the ref and goes, "Ref!" And then falls on his back and goes like this. Like blinks, but like this. Like you don't do that if you're knocked out. But he like legit goes. Like when he's on his back. And then he goes. Closes his eyes. Wakes up. Like he's like in a fight still. And the ref's like, "Are you good?" And he's like trying to fight the ref. He looks at him for like 20 seconds. And then he like looks around and goes, "Are you good? Don't move." And then he starts doing like a open guard thing on the ref, like a De La Hiva.
No
and the ref's
fucking way.
The biggest.
That's crazy. I was wondering why. I was looking at my parlay, wondering why they voided that one. What the fuck? What a pussy.
I know.
That's
Looking for a way out.
Crazy.
That's sad.
Yeah. Why'd you take the fight then?
Sad.
Like you already knew you were gonna lose. That's crazy. Yeah.
And he was winning too. That's the even crazier part. I think he was looking for the disqualification win because if the ref would have DQ'd the other guy, he would have won. And I don't agree with this on the ref's part, even though I'm glad he didn't get the DQ win because he did fake it. If it's an accident, if the ref thinks it's an accident, the ref could just make it a no contest. That was not an accident. It was a blatant foul. Paul Craig knew he was down. He threw the kick right to his face. You should be DQ'd for that, no matter what.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it'd be more of that. He didn't even have to do the theatrics then. He would have probably got DQ'd.
Well, if he could continue to fight, the fight would have continued on. But he wanted to look for that. Oh, I can't continue, so he gets a DQ win.
You just changed his diaper. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I can play it over there?
I think, maybe. We'll see. Try it.
What are you... It's not pay-per-view, right?
I know, but it's still the ESPN account, so it's like Netflix.
Oh, yeah, we should have it. It's all connected, no? I have ESPN with the Disney thing.
Oh, yeah, you have the ESPN Plus? Yeah, you go watch it. Just do it on your phone and then screen mirror it. Oh, wait, that might not work. ESPN doesn't fucking do that shit. You might just have to log in on there. The promo for this fight, for this next one, Mansour and Cody Brundage is all... The promo for it is just... They're just preying on Cody's downfall. They're like, this great striker that knocks everybody out is gonna make his... try to make his best run at the always tough Cody Brundage. Like, when you got a dude who knocks everybody out going up against a guy that's just tough, they kind of know that that's the setup there. Commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Little commercial break. We are waiting for the face to come back on. We are waiting for the face to come back on. Cody Brundage versus Mansour Alik. Mansour is going to be looking for that knockout. Cody Brundage kind of withers. I don't know how Cody Brundage is on a main card right now. Some of these prelim fights, I just don't get how they were on the prelims. And then you got a fight like this, who no one knows Mansour. And then Cody Brundage just been getting TKO'd in every single fight he's in. I don't know how this is on the main card. It's kind of weird. Got another minute of ads. I got a really fucking weird ad right now with this dude with his shirt off, tats all over, dressed like a sailor doing some kind of sailor labor. They picked a guy that you would know would never be doing that kind of work, that kind of labor work, and they were like, let's make him do man labor. And you just know, looking at that guy, he's never done a single labor job in his life. Who knows if he's ever like mowed the lawn. All right, we just need Cody Brundage to survive 2 rounds for our parlay to stay alive. Holy shit, he's got an 8-inch reach advantage. Hopefully Cody just fucking shows some heart this fight. Show some veteran in him. This dude's 8-0. Cody Brundage with 19 fights. This is going to be his 20th fight. Hopefully hopefully it looks like that. You know what I mean? When they start the fight, hopefully it looks like Cody Brundage is 20 fights deep. I don't care if he gets knocked the fuck out. I just want it to be at the end of round 2. Please. Please. This is one of my underdog like over picks. It's like plus 180, I think. People think he's going to starch Cody early. Which, I mean, I can see it. Minus 1,000 favorite. Closed in as favorite in all 3 UFC fights. See, that's the thing. This dude has 3 UFC fights. We need Cody to come out looking like the veteran he is. If he doesn't, I'm not going to be surprised. Especially how his past couple fights have gone. Where he's felt some pressure, went in there, shot a takedown, and then just fucking totally crumbles under pressure. All right, round 1 starts. We're at 435, 434, 433, 430. Abdul looking very calm. He's not fighting the most dangerous fighter. I think if he was fighting a higher class of fighter, he'd be it's kind of interesting to think about. If he was fighting someone that was a little bit better, maybe someone that's like ranked 15, would he show the same amount of poise? Almost runs into a right hand there from Cody. Cody timed a good overhand right. Malik is wincing out of his left eye a little bit. Just a small wince. Nothing crazy. But it did land. Nice front teep from Cody, but it kind of grazes. Almost gets caught. Malik very composed, though. Very calm. He's really explosive, though. We'll see how far into this fight he could be explosive if he doesn't take Cody out early. Good teep kick from Malik, right up the middle, right to the body. I don't know if the sound of it was the body kick or him just colliding with Cody's forearm, but it landed. Good. Oh, Cody hits him with a big right hand again. Abdul's running into it, being a little too aggressive when he's exploding in, and Cody is timing his explosions. The thing is that Brundage Abdul Malik is not. He's not showing any jabs. He's moving, kind of moving, throwing a kick here and there, and then exploding with the hands. And that is it's easy to see sometimes. Like that explosion, that big explosion, sometimes it's easy to see, it's easy to time, especially since nothing else is coming before that. Cody with a good calf kick halfway through the first round. Cody just parried really heavy there. Malik threw a cross, a right hand from Orthodox. They're both Orthodox. And Cody parried really hard there. So we'll see maybe if he feints that right hand and goes a big looping right hand after, or maybe a kick after that right hand. We'll see. Good oblique kick from Abdul. Kind of just touches the knee. That wasn't really like a John Jones or Khalil Roundtree knee kick. Brundage, good distance management. Gets out of there before that right hand connects. Good. All right, now there's a good jab there from Abdul. Cody blitzes in with a 1-2, then a teep after. Be careful there with the blitzes. Especially with the guy who has a 8-inch reach advantage and he's, getting out of the pocket really well. You can run into a counter right. Oh! That kick connected. A front snap kick. Hit Cody, but Cody, it looks like he's regained a little bit of his poise back. That was a big front kick, though. That hurt Cody. 1 minute left in the first round, 105. Yeah, the kick ricocheted. Hit him with his, pinky toe bone. If that was his big foot, his big toe, the sole of his foot, the big toe, Cody might have been sleeping there on the canvas. Cody barely dodged a bullet with that. He needs to be a little tighter with his guard. Move his head a little bit. He's not moving his head. There it is, a little head movement. Beautiful. That was a good little bounce, and then he exploded in. That's what Cody needs. He needs to be on his feet, moving laterally. Moving his head. Malik's still looking very calm. Switches to southpaw. Switches back to ortho. Back to southpaw. Watch a big left kick. There it is, right away. Right when I called it. Now he's back into ortho. Oh, almost. Oh, big left hand. Big left hand. Cody's looking good. Cody's actually looking good. He looks up at the clock. I don't know if he's getting a little tired or if he just, wanted to see where it was right there at the end. But Cody Brundage looking a little fucking decent with the hands. Avoided the big shots. That big snap kick was, pretty scary for Cody. But other than that, I think I give Cody that round. Nothing really landed besides that front snap kick for Malik. Maybe a low. Did he throw a low kick? That oblique kick to the knee maybe landed a little bit. That body kick maybe landed. But it kind of really didn't. It was just his toes when he threw it. Yeah, I think I might have to give that first round to Cody. He hit him with 2 really good overhand rights. Hit him with that good left hook at the end there. Very good distance management. Didn't really let nothing hit him, literally besides that teep kick. And he wore it really well. So it didn't look like he was hurt bad. Round 2 about to start here. Watch that front kick again. If I'm Malik, Malik, I'm throwing that low calf kick to set up that head kick again. Because if you got that snapping, just short low like that oblique kick right there, that and a calf kick, it looks like it's coming up the middle. And if you go low with that, Cody might think it's low, so when you come up the middle up high for a snapping kick to the face, that could land. Cody switches southpaw there. Cody stays southpaw. Nice body kick with the rear leg from open stance. Malik, now they're both ortho. Brundage with a nice in and out movement. Double jab overhand. Just comes up short for Cody. Malik moving laterally against the cage. Cody's kind of cutting him off a little bit. Not necessarily cutting him off, but he's kind of following him back and forth. Now they're kind of just standstill, walking, back and forth, forward and back. Malik takes an L step, puts a little bit of pressure, goes for another teep that comes up short. Right hand comes up short for Malik after a little combo there. Cody having really good distance management this fight. I really like Cody on the feet right now. He looks really good. We need one more minute. One more minute of Cody surviving, and our parlay is still alive. That was a good right hand from Malik right there. Big flying knee from Cody, and then he lands back down, eating a right hand from Malik. Off balances him a little bit. Oh! Right when Dominic Cruz says, I'm surprised of the lack of attacks from both guys. These guys start throwing bombs. Big exchange from both guys. 15 seconds and the parlay's still alive. Come on, stay alive, Cody. Stay alive. You got 10 seconds. Cody's bleeding from the ear. Looks like his cauliflower ear popped a little bit in the back. Beautiful right hand from Cody right there. Malik switches southpaw. Cody switches southpaw. They both switch back to ortho. Cody doesn't want that open stance. Both gentlemen share kicks. They both miss. Dominic Cruz says it's kind of a spar right now. Both these dudes are throwing bombs. I don't know what the fuck Dominic is watching. Both of these guys are respecting each other's power. That's what's going on. Both guys moving in and out laterally. We get another front kick to a southpaw stance. Switches back to ortho for Malik. Our parlay is alive and well. Very good 2-1 there from Cody. Malik landed a really good right hand earlier in the round, but Cody's just landing, more volume overall he's landing. Big whiff of a miss from Malik there with the left hand. Beautiful calf kick there for Cody. Dominic Cruz is talking shit, and it's getting a little annoying. He's like, both guys don't look tired. Their cardio still looks like bro, they're in shape, dude. They're fighting. They've been throwing bombs this whole round. What the fuck are you talking about? Beautiful level change there with the right hand and then a calf kick from Cody. I will say Malik is gun shy. He is gun shy, but I think Cody's doing very good with, picking his shots. Just because, these guys are expecting a war, and it's less of a war than what it is, they're kind of talking shit. The commentary for this fight is horrible. Even the crowd's booing a little bit. I mean, if the crowd's booing a little bit, I guess. I'm watching a different fight. I think this is a good fight, and it could end at any moment. Cody got hit with a really good right hand there in that round. Malik failed to follow up with anything because Brundage is just making him run into his right hand. Like, he's running into the right hand. You can hear it. Like, you can hear the clacks from the overhand rights that Cody Brundage is landing. So I'm not agreeing with some of this commentary coming from Dominic and Paul Felder here. I think it's a really good fight that really could end at any moment. All right, round 3 about to start, gentlemen. Round 3. Ooh. Oh, big flying knee to a right hand connects for Malik, and Cody gets dropped, but now they're throwing bombs. Both these guys are throwing bombs. Holy shit. Holy shit. What's up now, Dominic Cruz and Paul Felder? Oh, my God. Yeah, Cody shakes his head. Yeah, he stands his ground and throws bombs, made Malik back up. Oh, that was a headbutt. That's a headbutt. That wasn't... Was that a knee? It looked like a headbutt. Malik gets the TKO win, but I thought that was a headbutt. It was a knee, and then he crashed in with his head. Now the commentary sees what I see, because these motherfuckers are like slow or something tonight. Oh, a head clash. How the fuck did I see that, but you guys were literally sitting front row and don't see that shit? Dominic Cruz don't even know. He's like, oh, I don't even know if that was a knee or a punch or a head clash. Yeah, I'm telling the ref, yo, replay. Run the replay. If I'm the coach, run the replay. And then the replay guys show the fucking drop at the beginning, which was obviously a punch. Like, show the fucking fight ending. What happened? Dude, Cody Brundage pushed his ass back against the cage. Ooh, was that a knee? Maybe Cody thought it was a head clash. I thought I seen a head clash. Oh, that's 100% head clash. The knee was to the body. But what hurt him was the head clash on the side of the head. Doesn't need to be flush straight on. Oh, yeah, head clash. Look, there's a fat-ass knot on his forehead. Oh, no, that was the wrong side. That was the wrong side. He hit the right side of his forehead. They got to call that a no contest. It was an accident. They got to run the replay. That's a headbutt. That was an obvious headbutt. Like, you gotta call that a no contest. Obvious headbutt. Let's see what MMA Guru is saying.
Guy looks even more gay as hell now. See you, Cody. I give the $10, Mario Rodriguez. I appreciate it. Head clash, but we know it's got depth. I heard Buckley was stopped from coming into the building because he bought macaroni salad. They told him fried chicken. Give it 5. Can't wait till. So you're looking better when it's your surgery.
I'm glad that's a head clash. I'm glad they're looking at the replay. Anthony Gomez, what's up, dude? He ended up making an account. That's a big head clash. With the other no contest, this has to be one of. You got to finish that sentence, brother. You got to finish that sentence, brother. Yeah, I was gonna say at the beginning of the third round, Malik's hand was bleeding. Yeah, this has to be one too. 100%. 100%. Has to be. If they're watching the replay and they see that and they don't give that a no contest, these guys are idiots. But so at the beginning of the third round, you seen blood coming out of Malik's right hand, and I was like, "Damn, did he break his hand and the bone bust through that?" And then immediately he goes out there and throws a flying knee to the right hand. Like, the dude's a gangster because his hand is obviously broken. Look at the blood. Oh, it's his knuckle. It's this knuckle. That's not the worst. You can still throw a punch. I mean, it'll hurt, but with all that adrenaline going, it's way better than your hand being broken. It's a no contest. It has to be. Cody was looking good, man. I had Cody up 2-0. I honestly did. I had Cody up. I loved how Cody got dropped there, got back up, and then pushed Malik back against the cage, bro. You think the bone is out of the knuckle or just the skin gone? I think the knuckle, the bone might be busting out of the knuckle. I mean, I could see the skin being gone. Maybe hit the cage, punch the cage. Maybe I don't know where the skin would hit to rip open like that. Maybe a forehead. What? A technical decision? I think if it's accidental, they'll base it off the score until then, right? I guess, since it's because of the third round. I gave it 2-0 Cody. With the third round scored? I don't know about that. I don't know about a 30-27. I gave Cody the first two rounds. I can't lie. I don't know. I'm not mad at the scorecard, but I was giving Cody the first two rounds. I thought he won the first round. I thought he was landing the cleaner shots. Yeah, that was a weird score. I thought he won the second round. I thought he landed the cleaner shots. I thought he was losing the third round, but then when they were banging each other after he got up from that knockdown, Malik was the one that had his back against the cage. So obviously Cody was winning the slugfest right there. Maybe it was 1-1 going into the third, 29-28. Like, I'm not mad at that either. I could give, homie the first round for that teep or the snap kick to the chin, but I don't think they should score the third round if that's where the incident happened. I don't think they should score the third round. I think they should just score the other rounds. But I ain't mad. My parlay's still hitting. Let's go. Because if they're scoring round 3, obviously, dude was winning because he dropped them. Parlay still hitting, boys. I had that fight going over 1.5 rounds. That was plus 160. I was banking on Cody not being a bitch this time around and just fucking not crumbling, and he didn't. He fucking surprised me. I thought he was winning the fight up until then. Because in that first round, the snap kick's the only kick that landed. That was the only real clean punch, kick, anything that landed for Malik there. And I thought, you know, Cody hit him with 2 good overhand rights at the very beginning of the round. You know? We got another banger here, folks. Raoni Barcelos versus Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt making his way back to the bantamweight division. I think he fought Davison Figueiredo at 125. Maybe he didn't. Maybe that was Figueiredo's first fight at 35. I don't remember. Because I just remember Cody going down to 25 and getting slumped by Kai Kara France, which I just didn't think he should have done because, you know, cutting weight that much after being knocked out a couple times in your career. Not totally flatlined, but, you know, fucking, you've gotten your bell rung a lot. And he got flatlined early on in his career, but cutting weight like that, like we seen it with TJ and Cejudo, like, it's just not good. I got Raoni Barcelos winning this fight. Raoni won a decision against Said Nurmagomedov. Was doing very good against Umar Nurmagomedov until he got caught. He got knocked out in that fight, but he was doing really good, you know, prior to that. So I think I got Raoni Barcelos, but we'll see, dude. Cody's still game. Cody, he anytime he could rewind the clock. He's still young. He's 33. You know, father time isn't against him yet, but how many miles does he have on that chin, you know? The scoring there. Let me know if this is a weird rule. I just thought of this. Let me know if this is weird. So they went to the scorecards in the third round, right? And in the third round, a foul happened to where the foul was so crazy that Cody Brundage couldn't resume the fight. So it's a foul that ends the fight, right? And instead of getting DQ'd or no contest, you go to the judge's scorecard. So, by that logic, if I beat you in the first round and, like, you know, just blatantly, maybe I wrestle fuck you or just whoop your ass on the feet, and then I blatantly beat you in the second round, you know, I drop you once or twice, you survive. And then we go into the third round, I'm up comfortably 2-0, everybody agrees. And then the third round comes, and I, you know, get you down to the ground, and you're a knee, you know, you got a knee on the ground, and I just fucking knee you in the face. Because I know if you can't get up, we're going to the scorecards and I'm going to win the fight no matter what. If I just do an illegal move here, I headbutt you, I knee you in the face on accident. You know, if it was an accident, right? You know, if I accidentally do an illegal move, if I groin shot you, that's a better one, right? Because you can make that more of an accident. If I get you against a cage and I knee you in the nuts so bad you can't continue, and I know we're gonna go to the judge's scorecard, that's kind of a weird fucking rule because, like, I'm gonna win. I know I'm gonna win, so I'm gonna foul you. I'm gonna commit a foul that makes you not be able to continue the fight, and I'm gonna go to the judges' scorecards and win. First round KO. Cody is chinny now, but would love to be wrong. Yeah, bro, I feel you. I feel you. I got Ione Barcelos on my parlay, so I hope it's not that. Is my chat messing up again? Is that the last thing you said, the Cody thing? Or was there another one after that? Maybe not. Maybe the Cody by a first round knockout was the last thing you said. I just got a notification. Usually that pops up when someone says something in chat. Okay, cool. Sometimes I get a notification and nothing pops up, like that little bring you hear. If you guys can hear it, I don't even know if you guys can hear it. Maybe not, since I have the display volume turned down for the fight because of the audio. But I get a notification every now and then there's nothing that pops up in chat. So I'm like, what the fuck was that? All right, chat. We got Cody Garbrandt and Ione Barcelos up next. We're doing a fight companion. We got 2.5 minutes worth of ads we're about to fucking watch right now. But yeah, that last fight, I think it should have been a no contest no matter what, because I think that scoring rule is kind of weird. Yeah, I got that. That popped up, Gomez. You're good. But it was like after you commented that, there was like another notification, but nothing popped up. But yeah, I want the fight to last. I want it to be a more of a competitive fight. I got Ione on my parlay, so hopefully it's not a crazy fight. I don't want Cody to actually win, and I don't really even like Cody like that, to be honest. I'm a TJ Dillashaw fan, so it's kind of fuck Cody over here. But, dude, you missed the most blatant acting job of all time earlier in the fight. Earlier in the card, it was Paul Craig versus Rodolfo Botello or something like that. And Rodolfo was on top in close guard, has a knee down. And it was like an open guard. Has a knee down on the mat, 1 foot up. Paul Craig kicks him in the chin. Boom, hits him. And as he gets hit, he looks up at the ref and goes like that. Ref! And then when the ref looks away, he goes like that and falls back. And literally falls back. And when he falls back, he pretends he's knocked out. But we all know when someone's knocked out, you don't do this. Watch my eyes. He goes like this. Like he did like a blink, like, damn, that fucking hurt. You don't do that when you're knocked out. If you're knocked out, you're like this. Or your eyes are open. Right? He did like a whole blink. He was like, and then closed his eyes. And then like 2 seconds later he goes, and like pretends he was knocked out and wakes up all fast like, oh yeah, you were watching? Dude, crazy, bro. That's the craziest acting job I've ever seen in my life. I'm glad that it wasn't like, it should have been a DQ because Paul Craig, 100% threw that when the dude was on his knee, like intentionally at his face. 100% should have been in DQ since the fight couldn't last, by rules. But I'm glad it wasn't because he was obviously faking. Bro, why does Cody look fat, bro? Cody looks out of shape, dude. Cody looks out of shape. That's crazy. He's 33. Why does oh my god, the dude that's 38 has a six-pack and muscles, and the dude that's 33 doesn't have any muscle to him at all. It looks like he doesn't look lean. He looks fat, bro. Make up kicks with knees on the ground legal. I mean, I agree. You ever see that Yushin Okami and Anderson Silva knockout? Way back, I think it was like in Hawaii before the UFC. Silva's in close guard and he comes over with the heel right to the face. Boom! Knocks him out off of his back. That shit was nasty. I would love that. Why not? Like, dude, why not? It's not a behind the head, you know, it's not behind the head. It's not as dangerous as like a knee to like a sprawling opponent, like Pride rules. It's not as dangerous as that. Bro, Cody got his whole armpit tatted, brother. What the fuck? That geometry, those geometry fucking tattoos are kind of fucking G-A-Y. Yeah, bro, I'm an OG. I'm an OG. It is a great knockout reference, thank you. All right, here we go. Barcelos versus Cody, round 1, 457, 456, 455. Ooh, nice little flurry right away from Cody. Nice little head kick to cut him off. Cody's still fast. Bro, it's a defense and guard should be legal. I agree. Ooh, nice uppercut from Cody there. Barcelos went for a takedown, but Cody, good defense. Kind of gets thrown off. Barcelos exposing Peyton Talbot in his last fight. Beating Said Nurmagomedov in a decision, which is no shortcoming to that. That's really good. Cody Garbrandt, though, a lot of experience, former world champion. He's fought some of the best guys in the world. And usually when he fights guys lower caliber than world champions, he beats them. You know, he's only really lost to top guys who fight for the title and are like, you know, number 1 or 2. Look, big right hand. Big right hand there from Cody. Now Cody's showboating. Cody's showboating. Did Cody get caught with the right hand there? I think he's just off balance. That'd be so funny, just showboating to get slept. I wouldn't put it past Cody, though. Good right hand from Barcelos there. Barcelos goes for a hip toss, but he's against the cage. That was kind of low IQ there from Barcelos. Oh, big knee from Barcelos and a right hand over it off the clinch. Cody didn't really like that. Everybody loves I drop you and then I taunt you, Cody. Everyone loves that, Cody. I love it too. It's awesome. It is fun to watch. But let's see if Cornrow Cody gets the job done. Cody's already cut right here on the eyebrow, right at the beginning of the eyebrow. It's a small cut. Nothing too crazy, nothing to worry about. Good check left hook from Barcelos there as Cody throws a right hand. Good right hand from Cody there after a teep miss from Barcelos. Barcelos circles, gets the center of the octagon. Cody moving lateral to his right and left. He's going back to his right, circling to his right. Both fighters unorthodox. Big whiff of a right hand from Barcelos there. Beautiful two body there from Cody. Threw a right hand to the body, left hook up. Upstairs, I like to see that. Cody was looking for a big right hand there, but Barcelos went for a shot and very good takedown defense because Cody was like in the middle of a punch and then he still gets him off of him. Beautiful calf kick there from Barcelos. I'd like to see more of that since Cody's so box heavy. Cody's really timing that right hand. Oh, good left hook. That hurts Barcelos. Uh-oh, we almost get crash out. Oh, crash out Cody. Wait, he almost turned into crash out Cody right there. He hurt him when he was about to just start throwing bombs with him. Good jab there from Barcelos. Technically second. My son was born 2 weeks before Father's Day. Good takedown defense from Cody. He's refusing to get taken down. Big whiff on the calf kick from Barcelos there that time. My son is crying his ass off right now. I know Jocelyn is hating that. Beautiful Granby from Cody to create a scramble, but he ends up on his back still. 10 seconds left in the round. Great first round. That's a great first round from both guys. Cody looks good. Barcelos looks like he's getting beat to the punch a little bit. But that was a good, the wrestling right there worked right there. Well, shit, happy Father's Day. Thanks, brother. Some wave, you crash out Cody. I hate that guy. This Cody is so much better. Yeah. Cody can be a lot better, and he is looking good. Barcelos is getting beat to the punch. But yeah, when he hurts him, he can't turn into crash out Cody, man. He can't. Oh, I get what you mean now. I hate that guy, and you're talking about Crash Out Cody. Yeah. I don't like Crash Out Cody either. I like Cody when he's behind his jab, using his feints, moving his head. When he gets you hurt, he just walks you down and finds the next punch, not go in there and just fucking throw bombs and then, get chinned. Summon Wavy, welcome to chat, brother. Welcome to chat. It's good to see you. Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing all good and all is well, my boy. All right, we'll see if Barcelos can get this can get his wrestling going here in the second and third. Cody going for a takedown here. Beautiful shot timing on Cody's overhand there from Barcelos. Gets him up against the cage. He has a deep single leg. Kind of high crotch position. Exactly. Crash Out Cody can easily be chinned, but when he fights smart, he's damn near unstoppable. Yeah, I love Crash Out, or not Crash Out Cody too. Sorry, chat. Taking a call real quick. Taking a call.
Oh, you motherfucker, dog.
Did I get you?
Oh, you fucking got it.
My bad.
No, you're good as fuck. I was good as fuck. I just had a quick question.
Yeah.
On the Name Yunus fight.
Yeah.
I was over at the casino and we're doing some sports betting and shit. And the other chick had good, some alright odds. You think, who you think wins that fight?
I think Namajunas wins.
Yeah, for sure.
Maverick sucks on the feet, but we'll see if she could get Namajunas to the ground. If she can't get her to the ground, she's gonna lose the fight.
Yeah. Usman for sure too, huh?
Nah, Buckley.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I got Buckley though.
On that Usman.
Jocelyn's calling me real quick.
Oh, no worries.
I'll call you back.
No worries, Doc.
All right. I was coming. Yeah, I was coming. Who won that round? I heard a big hit right at the end. I heard a big hit right at the end. Who chinned who? Who got who, chat? Who got who? Heard a big punch right there at the end. Pretty sure Sean Paul. Sean Paul Wall Cody. Seemed like Cody, but Barcelos caught him at the end. Yo.
What it do, man?
Not a man.
You think Usman's getting fucked up?
Yeah.
For sure?
Yeah.
I thought Usman was going to get that for, but I haven't really been paying attention, so like I couldn't say about the other guy's skill. Or
Dude, the other dude's fucking good, man. Buckley's good. He's got a good foot movement.
Isn't that the guy who caught that one fool's leg and then
Yeah.
back kick on him while he had his arm,
Yeah.
his leg?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
He's on a 6-fight win streak, and Usman's on a 3-fight losing streak, and then Usman doesn't have footwork. You know, he's kind of just, he stands there, he's in and out.
He stand in front of you.
Yeah, and that dude Buckley has really good footwork.
Hell yeah, bro. Well, shit.
Those
I
calf
can't see
kicks.
that shit.
Yeah, those calf kicks are hurting Cody. My bad, I'm streaming right now.
Oh, hell yeah. For sure. What's cracking stream? Alright, well, shit. I'll hit you up for a good look. I'll hit you up.
All right, brother. Yes, sir.
Alright, bro. Let me see.
Deuces.
Alright.
Yeah, Usman has no knees, so there's no footwork there. He's never had really good footwork. Beautiful calf kick from Barcelo, though. Cody's calf kick, or his calf is welting up pretty good. I don't know why he's going for this like front headlock choke guillotine. He needs to get off the cage. My parlay might be fucked here, boys. I thought Barcelos was gonna go in, look a lot better, but Cody's rising to the occasion. He's letting people know. Y'all must have forgot moment. Yeah, those calf kicks are hurting Cody though. Watch, he's gonna throw a calf kick right here, right off the break. Oh, never mind, big uppercut. I like to see a calf kick right here when Cody's up against the cage. Oh, big right hand. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt bad. Get the fuck back up. Get back up on your feet, Barcelos. Get back up on the feet. Get back up on the feet. I don't think he's going to submit Cody, bro. And then he's going to end up in a weird scramble. He needs to get up, back on the feet, and finish him. Cody's holding on for dear life. He know. Oh, damn! That fucking that choke was almost in. Cody's got good submission defense. I don't think he's gonna submit Cody. With 2 minutes left. After finding those right hands and hurting Cody, this is just low IQ from Barcelos right here. Like a rear naked choke, it's hard to get with those gloves. Cody's got his toes all in the cage. No warning from the ref. He got him down with 3 minutes left, and now there's a minute left, and he's not going for any chokes. He's just holding them. No urgency from Barcelos. Ends up on his back because he's a fucking idiot. What a fight. Crash Out Cody's about to make an appearance. He's close. Flying knee from Barcelos would be fucking insane. That knee hurt him. Yeah, the less of the submission took over like crazy. That's going to be his downfall. That's why Barcelos lost this fight. Ah, God damn it. Barcelos don't want it. Barcelos didn't want it. I want him to lose now. Cody was about that life. I like that. If you're fucking losing, you better bang out those 10 fucking seconds. You're a... Ooh, what a bitch. There goes my parlay, boys. I was hitting all fucking night, too. I had an 11 or 10 fucking parlay. I give it to Cody. He won, unless they gave, the second and third to Barcelos, but that was a great fight. Parlay was hidden, bro. Phil Rowe, over 2.5 for the Ricky Simone fight. Malcolm Wellmaker by knockout. Michael Chiesa. Adolfo got fucking voided. Over 1.5 for Cody Brundage. I just needed fucking Barcelos. Over 1.5 for Edmund, Rose, and then fucking Buckley. Oh, goddamn, dude. Cody won that shit. He's not even wearing any fucking damage besides that little cut. Yep, unanimous decision, 29-28 Cody. Oh my god, Chad, we're still alive. Oh my god. They gave him the second round because he chinned him. Oh my god. Bro, split your parlays. Fuck you, I'm still winning, bitch. Oh my god. Bro, split your parlays. I need to. Usually I'll only do like a 5 or 6 parlay, but I was like, you know what? Let me cook this time. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Chat, what are we thinking? Was that a robbery, chat? Holy shit. I'm still alive, boy. I'm still alive. Oh, that was at the end of the third round right there. Oh, that was the end of the third round right there. That was the end of the third round. The judges fucking gave it to him, dude. Clean W for Barcelos. Cool. Cool. I was going off of what you said, something. Maybe you gave the second round to Cody, but maybe, like you said, maybe they gave it to Barcelos because of that, which they did. Cody was looking good, though. Cody was looking good. Oh, Rob Font beats him. Xavier Woods. That is not a winning performance, but I guess the one shot at round 2 got him round 2. That recency bias worked in his favor. I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Power slap. Get the fuck out of here. No one cares about that shit. Literally nobody in the crowd knew who the fuck that guy was. But it's so popular on social media. Shut the fuck up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. I was thinking, because I was listening to the fight when I was gone. I was thinking Cody was winning that second round. Woo. Holy shit, chat. We're still alive, boy. We're still alive. Cash out for $100. Should I do it? Or is the Edmund Shabazian fight going over 1.5 rounds? Chat, I'm cashing out. $103 sounds good to me. I cashed out. I cashed out. I'm thinking for sure it goes over 1.5, but $100 sounds good to me, and I'm down bad right now. I'm down bad. I need that $100. Josh still has her parlay open, so we'll let her ride it out. I did the same thing last week. I cashed out before the Merab fight because I was like, fuck, what if O'Malley wins? Cashed out, won like $150. So I was like, I was happy. I could have kept it in, won another extra $100, but it is what it is. I'm gonna withdraw 100, and then I'm gonna bet $3 on these last couple fights. All right, so we're going over. Hey, should I? Who's winning this next fight, Edmund or Andre? I'm thinking Edmund. I'm thinking Edmund. He's got better hands than Petrosky. Petrosky's fucking good. Like, he's good at getting people to the ground and beating them up and making them wear it. And Edmund's not that bad on the ground. Like, he doesn't have the worst ground of all time. But I'm gonna go over 1.5. I'm gonna go Rose for the win. And do I go over for the main event, or is Kamaru getting stopped? Because I don't see either of those guys getting stopped. I think whoever wins the main event, it's going to be a decision. Damn, he beat Rodolfo Vieira. I might just put Petrosky on the money line. Fuck it. It's $3. And then we're going to go over. All right, we're going Andre Petrosky money line because it's plus 140. And he beat Rodolfo Vieira in his last fight, which is, if he could get him to the ground and beat him up, I mean, he probably beat him up on the feet, but Rodolfo's no slump. But Edmund Shabazian does have good hands, but I know he's on a skid right now, too. Fuck it. Andre Petrosky, Rose, and then over, because over is plus 110 for the main event. So fuck it. Let's go. I'm not mad. Got a crisp hundo for the fights tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Barcelos. Holy shit. I just don't. I don't see. I don't see either of these guys finishing each other in the main event. Let me use the restroom real quick. Babe, check your parlay. You might want to cash out. All right, boys. All right, boys. Let's go, Petrosky. I was thinking Edmund Shabazian, but now I got the parlay on Petrosky, so let's go Petrosky. I'm honestly not a fan of Petrosky because he's got that fucking dumbass sickle and fucking knife tattoo. I wonder what that stands for. Although I could see Edmund Shabazian just picking him apart on the feet all night. It stands for being a commie. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, sickle and a hammer, not a knife. Gay ass tattoo. Good low kick coming out right out the gate. That right hand almost landed right there over that jab. That was a good jab there from Edmund. It's funny though, because Edmund's wearing the red and yellow, and you think Petrosky should be wearing those colors. Good teep from Shabazian. Good fucking body kick return from Petrosky. I love this. I love Southpaw versus Orthodox. It's my favorite way to fight. Beautiful check hook over that jab from Petrosky. Way to catch that front kick that time. Watch out for the question mark kick though off of it. I don't think Shabazian's gonna throw a question mark kick, but you start getting them to bite with that hand, that backhand, that head kick is there. Especially, you could just throw the head kick after a couple of those if you just throw your head kick up the middle. Make it look like a teep. Not necessarily a question mark kick, but not your typical roundhouse kick either. Another good body kick from Shabayazin. Again, Shabayazin orthodox. Petrosky southpaw. That was a good takedown feint there from Petrosky. He had Shabayazin biting really hard. Good low kick. Petrosky on the feet so far looking a little better than I imagined. Crowd's already booing. Kind of crazy. Oh, good jab hook from Shabayazin there. Shabazian. I keep saying Shabayazin. Oh, good right hand from Petrosky. Entered on that body lock. He's gonna stay on top here. Shabayazin with a good wizard. That's good for Shabazian. Petrosky's already thinking, damn, that was a deep shot. I couldn't get him down. A little shift there from Petrosyan, or from Petrosky, before going back to southpaw. Whiffed a big low kick. Shabazian starting to get his range down. Dominic Cruz literally just said Petrosyan like I did. Good jab and hook. Shabazian's looking really good on the feet. I'm starting to regret this $3 parlay. Should have just kept the over 1.5. Minute left in the round. We'll see if Shabazian adds on to that jab hook with the right hand. Good jab. Hurt him really bad there. Watch the head kick. Oh. With that open stance, you got to watch out for that head kick. Petrosyan wincing now anytime a punch comes. He's getting really hesitant. He's kind of like looking away. He doesn't like getting hit here. That's a big sign someone's hurt. I'd like a big body kick from Shabayazin right here. Ooh, nice overhand too. Anything off that right side, since that's where Petrosky's moving. Ooh, big body kick. See, that's what I wanted. Beautiful. Catch the kick, cross, left hook. And then we go straight to commercial with 10 seconds left. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just a little bit behind and then it just bounced me to live. That was weird. Shabayazin. At first, Petrosky was looking pretty good. He was looking decent, but Shabayazin bringing it back around towards a couple minutes into that round. Round two starting. He heard you talk on his tattoo and is struggling to get his head back in the fight. Good. He's fucking American. But yeah, let's represent the communist fucking Russia. Ooh, good right hook from Petrosky there, though. We need to start wrestling, Petrosky. We need to start wrestling. That fucking calf kick is so readable. Nice right hand from Petrosky there. Nice little combo. That was ugly. Shabazian, if that's the striking he's going to work all night, Shabazian's going to just pick him apart. Heard from the corner, keep boxing. He throws a kick. He's like, keep boxing. 10-4, throws a kick. And then his coach immediately right after, no, box. Petrosky needs to shoot. Jab, shoot. Oh my god, he's so hesitant. Look how hesitant he is. Anytime Shabazian wants to punch with him, he's like... Ugh. Little eye poke from Shabazian. Didn't look like it was that bad. Shabazian with who's in his corner? Coach Nixick? Yep. Coach Nixick, BMT affiliate. Got him on the graze right there. Yep. On the way down. Wasn't that bad. Seen worse. At least it was on the way down, so it wasn't like... Nice right hand. Alley jab to the right hand. Alley jab meaning he split Shabazian's jab with his own jab. Got his head offline. His whole game is wrestling, and he's tried for one the entire fight. This is the shit that confused. Yeah, bro, me too. Low IQ, dog. Low IQ. He thinks he's gonna beat Shabazian on the feet for some reason. Maybe he's just thinking he's not gonna. Maybe he thinks that Shabazian's a bigger threat on the ground than we're thinking. There you go, right there. When Shabazian's against the cage, and maybe that's what he wants. He was trying to get to the position of where Shabazian has his back against the cage, because we seen earlier him shooting in the middle of the octagon just wasn't gonna work for him. Yeah, right on cue for sure. That was funny. But nothing there though. Shabazian looking really good on that defense. Nice right hand from Petrosky right there. But also, like, he's not backing him up. He's not getting him to that position that he wants him in. Big whiff right there on the 1-2 from Petrosky with his chin straight up in the air. But that's the thing, like, he does want to shoot when Shabazian can't escape it, but he's not getting him to that position. Yeah, you have to, especially when you're training with those boys over at Extreme Couture. Your wrestling is just going to get better. They do a lot of cage work stuff. Good kick to a right, kick punch right there from Shabazian. I'd like to see a punch kick. So the kick punch is when Shabazian threw that kick to the body and then he threw his right hand after. I would like to, because since Shabazian's so good at boxing, I'd like to see him throw his right hand. See, before he throws the kick there, especially a head kick, because when he throws his right hand, especially southpaw, when Petrosky southpaw, he's gonna duck it, and it's more like the Leon Edwards Usman punch kick, right? Petrosky's not hurt. He's just all hesitant and weird. He's like scared to get hit. Like right there's when he needs to shoot. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Or does the fucking fight go into fucking commercial mode every time it's on 10 seconds? Am I behind? I think my stream's just behind. I don't know how it gets behind. It's not even... Both round, the first and the second round, right when you hear the clap on the 10 seconds, it cuts to fucking commercial. So weird.
Come on, Bear. I keep trying to connect so I can watch it on my phone. And I think even on the TV, it's not letting me.
Well, ESPN doesn't let you airplay it. You got to sign in on the TV.
No, I know, but it wants my password, and when I put my password, since we do have Disney, Hulu, and ESPN, it says we're gonna send a code to your email. Then when I check my email, there's nothing.
It's in your spam.
I know, I did all mail.
It's in your spam. You got to look in your spam.
Well, on my phone, it doesn't show spam on it.
Yeah, it does on Gmail, babe.
Ooh.
Alright, we're on penalty time in the third round. Let me know if you guys are on the same time.
Oh yeah, our over 1.5 is there.
Yeah, you're over 1.5 hit. I cashed out though.
Why?
Because I was at $100, so I was like, fuck it.
Oh nice. Damn, what other ones did you put?
I put the Wellmaker by knockout. I put Jose Ochoa to win.
Oh, okay, I didn't put him. Or I did.
Same, alright, bet. Nice takedown there from Petrosky, but I think Shabazian's up 2-0.
No, I didn't put Jose Ochoa.
What, babe?
I didn't put Jose.
Yeah.
Probably why you got more already. Okay, I'm gonna make him a bottle. I'm gonna leave him in here real quick.
Alright. What's up? Come up here. Hi. See, Shabazian needs to throw his right hand right before that head kick. Make Petrosky get his head offline before he throws the head kick. And plus he's like not even in range at all, so it'd help him get his range down if he just threw his right hand out there. It's a baby. Good body kick. Kicked his arm. That looked like it broke fucking Petrosky's arm. It broke his arm. He broke his forearm. He broke his forearm. Bro, he loves watching MMA. Let him up. Kick him in his arm. Let him up. Kick him in his arm. Kick, 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 kick. Kick. He broke his forearm. Kick him. Kick his arm. 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 Bro, 30 seconds goes by. Not one kick. There you go. One kick. Again. Again. Like Jose Aldo versus Korean Zombie, just fucking kick him again. Throws one fucking kick, bro. Maybe he didn't break it, but maybe it fucking hurt bad. Because I don't see any, I don't see like a bone moved out of place on his forearm. It could have broke his wrist. Could have broke his wrist. Yeah, exactly. Or like Rich Franklin versus Chuck Liddell. Bro grabbed his forearm right after you kicked him, and you're not kicking him in there again. Yeah, because he grabbed like high, right on, like right below his wrist tape. Ooh, I think I seen the big lump on his forearm. Right before he threw that head kick, it looked like I seen a divot in his forearm. Well, he threw it. I mean, he just threw it. Maybe it just hurt. Maybe it just hurt really bad. Maybe he caught like right on that fucking, right on that bone right there, and that shit stung. Yeah, maybe it's not broke. He's got his hands on his hips. Well, should have just went with Shibaizan. Or the over. Or like a Shibaizan by decision. Say thanks, Frankie. Who's that?
I'll put him here on the side and I'm just gonna finish cleaning these dishes.
They're good. Just give it to him. I'll hold them. He's locked in with me.
It finally worked on my phone, thank you.
All right. What do we got? Rose or Maverick? Who's up? Who do we think is up? Would you guys eat this right here? Can you guys see that? Can you guys see what that is? Let me know. Let me know if you're taking one of those at a ball game. Speaking of ball game, fucking D-backs came back in the 9th inning against the sad ass Padres. Rosebud, my last pick, just got cooked, so who knows? I'm thinking Rose, because Miranda's striking is just horrible, in my opinion. I feel like Maverick's striking is just dog shit, so it's gonna be hard to get Rose to the ground off of just naked takedowns, like not really setting him up with any good striking at all. Because Rose's last fight, she lost to Erin Blanchfield, and Erin Blanchfield is 10 times better than Miranda Maverick, so. But if, Maverick can get her down, it's going to be a problem because that's how Rose got beat in her last fight. Rose's biggest problem is her coach's shit game plan, which is weird because Trevor Whitman's a fucking genius, Like, Trevor Whitman is a legit an MMA striking genius. I love Trevor Whitman. But it's Pat Barry that ruined Rose Namajunas, in my opinion. Pat Barry is insane. I think he's an idiot. He obviously is a pedophile for grooming Rose at a young age. And he thinks he's just smart as fuck because Rose, he's dating Rose. And Rose got to such a high level, he kind of like... Yes?
I'm low-key is scared.
Scared of what?
I don't want her to fuck up.
She's not. She's going to beat Miranda.
Okay. I'm like...
No, write it out.
Now, do I just have faith?
Write it out. She'll beat Miranda. Miranda's striking is dog shit. And you got to get Rose down with good striking and threats, like Erin Blanchfield did. But Miranda is nowhere near Erin Blanchfield's level.
Not faith.
Dude, it's Pat Barry. Literally, bro, it is. Like, I feel like he just like kind of overshadowed her because what she accomplished. He tried to take full control. After they got together and, he is her man or whatever, but, like, you got to hang back, big dog. You were not it. You were not him. Just because she got what you didn't and became a 10 times better martial artist than you were doesn't mean you need to fucking take the reins because you're a veteran. Like, Trevor Whitman should never let that guy get as much power in her corner than he's gotten. And then that one Rose Namajunas fight with that little Mexican chick, what was her name? The most boring fight of all time. It was in Phoenix. Carla Esparza. Literally the worst coaching job of all time. We were on the same wavelength right there, Anthony, because yes, that fight, his cornering was the most dog shit cornering of all time, telling her she looks good, telling her she's winning the fight. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Horrible. In a fight that boring and that close, I think you should give it to the champ no matter what. Because Carla Esparza did fuck all to win the fight. So it's like, it was crazy that they even gave her the fight, but... Alright, 30 seconds. 30 more seconds of these fucking horrible ads. I hate watching ESPN because it's literally the same commercials every commercial break. Like, bro, do you not have any other sponsors? Is there nobody else paying for ads on this goddamn fucking plan? Like, what is going on here? Hear those boos mean just sticking with the plan. That's crazy. No, it means that the fucking fight is boring and you're not doing nearly enough to try to win the fight. Alright, we need to make sure we're synced up Are you guys on the tail of the tape? Let me know if you guys are on tail of the tape. If not, I'm gonna have to fucking fresh my shit. Oh my god, the audio is so off. I need to refresh it anyway. I think we're good now, right? Miranda Maverick's being introed. Oh yeah, you need to refresh your shit, big dog. Maverick's getting introduced right now. Synced up, baby, like bitches on a period. Sorry, son. You didn't need to hear that. $595 subscribers, boys. We're almost to 600. Let's fucking go. Let's go. If you boys are in the stream right now, not subbed, sub to the channel. Also, double click your phone screen. Double click it. Like the video. Like the stream for you, boy. If you're in the stream, like the video. Helps me out. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Rose needs to be nice and long with her jab. I like that teep up the middle. That teep's going to be there all day since Maverick is southpaw. That's crazy. You can hear Pat Barry's loud ass. And in a full arena, you can hear that motherfucker yelling. That's honestly great. That's a great corner to have. You can hear him in a full arena co-main event. That's crazy. Nice right hand off of that kick. This little dude putting his feet all on the fucking... Come on, dude. You can't just put your feet all on my keyboard. We're watching the fights. Good left hand there from Maverick. Oh, good kick and then a low kick or a good punch to a low kick there from Maverick. Way to get her head offline right there from Maverick too to set up that left hand. Rose ran right into that one. Just another reminder, if you're in the chat, like the video. Nice right hand from Rose. Make sure you guys like the video, sub to the channel. I'll be dropping a video, UFC Aftermath tomorrow. USMAN versus Buckley Aftermath, talking about the fights. I'm definitely gonna be talking about that fucking acting job that Adolfo Bellato fucking put on. I kind of hope he gets cut for that. Rose got to keep her balance right there. She slipped. Head kick. Pat Barry calling for the head kick. Oh, never mind. I think Maverick's team is calling for the head kick. They both got some loud corners. It's like the mics are closer to the corners. That would low-key be nice if they put like little mics up by the corners. I guess not, because then they would overshadow the there's the head kick. Kind of hit the chest. They would overshadow the commentary. Oh, you got to throw the left right after that, Rose. Second round going to be where Maverick starts the takedown. She's connecting, you think? Yeah, she's looking pretty good on the feet. She'll probably look to wrestle later on in the fight because of a gas tank issue, right? She doesn't want to gas out too much, or maybe at the end of rounds. But look, I like this. I love this. I love when people wrestle the wrestler. Let's see how fucking good you are on your back. Fucking beautiful. Yes, yes, yes. Lift, 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 lift. Just lift. Don't even fight the hands. You didn't even need to fight the hands there. You should just be looking up, lifting. She cannot choke you off the back. Like, that's fine. But I love when wrestlers, or when people wrestle the wrestlers. Like when Leon Edwards wrestled Kamaru Usman. I love that. Let's see how good you are on your back. Let me put you on your fucking back. People did not do that enough with GSP. Nobody ever tried to take fucking Khabib down. Maybe they did, and I'm just like kind of misremembering. Maybe Khabib's defense was just too good, but I don't ever remember anyone trying to fucking offensively wrestle Khabib. This boy's peeing. I just felt my thumb get warm. But I do love when people, you know, wrestle the wrestler. Maverick outlanding by a couple punches. Looks like Rose just brought that back a little bit. Good head movement there from Rose, getting her head offline from that kick and those punches. Maverick looking decent. She went out there looking decent. That's a close one. I kind of want to give it to Rose because she put that pressure on her with that takedown attempt. Put her up against the cage. Other than Miranda, you know, landing a couple good shots, she didn't really set up anything after, like, you know, other than that. And it's a mixed martial arts fight, you know, this is an MMA fight. I think Michael Johnson tried to take down Khabib. I don't remember. That's like the last person I would want to try to wrestle with Khabib. Like, bro, almost knocked Khabib out. Maybe Gleison Tebow. Did Gleison Tebow try to wrestle Khabib at all? I don't really remember the fight too much, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Like, that's like Khabib's closest fight, where a lot of people think Gleison Tebow won. Maybe he just won the striking exchanges and then won the defensive wrestling. Yeah, you getting excited? Nice little counter right there from Namajunas. Good punches. Nice little 2-1-3. Or maybe that was a 1-2-3. Cross kick there from Rose all day. Throw her right hand out. Throw that kick right up to the head. That right kick. 10-9 Maverick. Someone gave Maverick the first round. Okay. 10-9 Rose, round 1. That's what I'm thinking. I think 10-9 Rose just because she shot that takedown. Beautiful, Rose. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Way to go for that trip, too. She almost got that knee. She almost got caught with that knee, but that was a beautiful double leg to that outside trip. Chat, what's going on, baby? What's going on, chat? Let's get the stream likes up to 5. We're doing a UFC companion. We are in round 2 of Rose Namajunas versus Miranda Maverick. We are at 329, 328, 327, 326, 325 if you want to sync up. Let's get the stream likes up to 5. Rose doing very good here, controlling the inside. Miranda's controlling the head, getting that inside control, trying to get that knee on the bicep to create some space here. She has a foot on the hip. I don't think she's going to do much with it. She looks like she's going for a little bit of a triangle, but not really. She's just trying to create space. Now she's climbing her legs up for like a triangle armbar. But Rose has both of her hands on the inside. She's got a nice good tripod, keeping that pressure in the center. Rose really needs to keep that left arm in there. Yeah, Rose is doing a really good job crowding, keeping that tripod, keeping that pressure down on Miranda's face here. Legs busted open for Miranda. Rose looking for the knee cut. Beautiful past the half guard. Looking for that Dagestani handcuff as she's on top. Very good control here from Rose. I would like to see Rose step over that right foot. Step over that right leg. Bebe. Now she's got her hooks. She doesn't want to fall off the back here, which she's going to. She's a little high. Way to maintain that balance and get back. Come back then. Why are you getting all fussy? She needs to come up here. Rose doing a very good job with controlling. She's got that hook. She's got Miranda's arm trapped in that hook as well. I like how Rose is keeping that right leg underneath Miranda's leg to stop her from turning in. Here, Rose needs to come up to her knees. Or turn. Yep. Stay underneath. Yes, good. Very good. Came up to her knees. Now she might get chucked off the back again. No, she does a very good job keeping her weight back. Rose smiling. Look, this is the Rose. And then I said this too in the breakdown of my breakdown video I posted a couple days ago was I would like to see Rose of old doing, Rose has always had really good jiu-jitsu. I would like to see her utilize that again. She's got the forearm across her face. It's like right on her chin. She might get like oh, now it's getting a little deeper, but she's gonna lose the back here. She needs to get right to the fence. Turn. She needs a turn. Push. Miranda Maverick really good at scrambling there. She needs to watch out for that head and arm triangle. She needs to do a back roll. Rose needs to do a back roll. Back roll, Rose. Back roll. 24 seconds. This looks like it's getting tighter and tighter. Rose needs to do a back roll. Not turn. No. Don't turn into her. Do not. Yes, turn away. Yes, there you go. Good. Way to survive that. Five seconds. Another close round. I wonder if they're going to give that to Miranda for getting that back there. But, I mean, it's kind of hard to give it to somebody when you were controlled for 4 minutes. Or 3.5 minutes. Recency bias 1-1.
Okay, let's talk about it. I don't know if she took round 1.
I mean, I gave Rose round 1 because the strikes were close. And then she went for that takedown at the end, which is control time. Even though she didn't get it, she got her back really good. She got to her back, got to a deep position, but then round 2, took her back, had her in control the whole round.
They should give it to her.
I would give it to her.
Yeah, because it was just a couple.
Anthony Gomez has it 1-1, which I'm not. I could see it being 1-1 as well.
I'm hoping that JoJo see it the way we do.
We'll see how this third round goes. I think whoever wins the third round is going to be the winner of the fight.
Oh, this is annoying.
You got to turn that down, babe.
I'm fine.
Let's see. I think Rose needs to do the same thing she did in round 2. Find some success on the feet. Time a good takedown. Get her on her back.
No, stuff that shit, please. You're not gonna take it down.
That's where Rose really needs to fucking kick it into gear here. She can't let Miranda have her way.
Here, I'll leave since he makes a lot of noise.
Miranda's got her posted up against the cage here. She's got a deep double leg, but no real threats yet.
So annoying.
Rose has a big underhook here she could use, get her off the cage. She won't push on the takedown after that failed sub attempt. I mean, she kind of put herself in a bad position there. If she just works position and not have, you know, don't look for, you know, the submission, I think that's better, you know. Just don't look for the submission. If she gets her down on the ground, just work position the whole time. We don't need to finish her. Just need to solidify the round. Head kick. Oh, come on. You need to throw that right head kick, girl. Right head kick. Oh, my goodness. Do you guys see? Oh, big left hook from Rose. She's hurt. Finish her. Finish her, bitch. Finish her. Let's go. That was a left hook, you dumbass. Dude, these commentators tonight don't see shit. They didn't see that fucking headbutt. Beautiful fucking check hook. Not even really a check hook. It was just a step-in hook. Yep, now don't get overzealous. Like, work position here. Right here, she's losing the underhook fight. She needs to win underhook. Get that underhook back. If she doesn't, a wrestler is gonna come up 9 out of 10 times. Good. She didn't give up that underhook. Rose is solidifying position here with that. It's because they have to deal with Cruz triple and analyzing 100%. Bro, he was pissing me off during the Cody Brundage fight. That was annoying. He was talking about how it was a boring-ass fight. Oh, my God. And then when the headbutt came, they didn't even see the headbutt. That commentating was making me so annoyed. Now, Rose with a choke attempt of her own here, maybe, possibly. If she could get that left knee out and go to mount, it's going to be very difficult for Miranda to fight out of that. But I wouldn't even go for no submissions. I mean, a submission on top wouldn't be bad, right? I wouldn't mind something like an arm triangle as long as she follows the hips. But I don't mind just holding here in half guard. Right here, though, she needs to make sure she wins the underhook battle. Don't let Miranda get that underhook with the right hand. Keep her flat on her back. That's your goal here if you're Rose. Oh, big fucking turn. Big turn from Miranda. She needs to make a scramble out of this. Yes, very good, Rose. Very good. Beautiful. She got fucking lucky there. She got lucky Miranda went for that guillotine. That was a sneaky sweep from Miranda there. Usually it's the other way. She had that left hook. She swept from the left underhook, which is completely the opposite way, just like Dominic Cruz is saying. Stay in guard, stay here. Walk to the cage maybe. Or you could stay in the middle. Doesn't look like Miranda's having a big urgency to get up and get out. Like right here, you could pass the guard, go right over to half guard. She's getting the foot on the hips to try to get out. Walk. Walk with your feet. Yep. Good. Way to walk. Keep walking towards the fence. Yeah, whoever wins this third round wins, and I think Rose is in the clear here with that drop, winning these scrambles. Nice. I think Rose closed it out with that round. Maybe she popped her knee. Maybe Miranda popped her knee. Rose should be taking that one. Damn, dude, I should have just stayed in my parlay and then just cashed out after that one. I'd have probably been looking at like a solid $200. It was a $5 parlay for $500. And they were all hitting. I'm the fucking king of parlays, dog. Especially in MMA. It was an 11 pick parlay, and it would have been hitting if Bartella would have won that fight. And if Rose doesn't win this fight, that's blatant robbery. Closer fight than I thought it was going to be, especially on the feet. What the helly? What the Dan helly? Alright, boys, we need only 5 more subscribers to hit 600. Let's go, brother. Let's go. We started this YouTube channel in September. I've been trying my hardest to become a monetized streamer and to get my YouTube monetized. It's a little harder to get the full YouTube monetized, like making money off of ads. It is a little easier to get there. Hold up. 30-27 Rose, easy. Dude, a Wonderboy Thompson color commentator would be sick. I would love that. But we started the channel in September. 0 followers, 0 subscribers. Now we're closing in on 600 subs, boys. We're closing in on 300,000 views total on my channel. It's been a fun one. It's been fun. I love seeing where we've come from to where we are now. Streams low-key have been a little weak these past 2 weeks, which is fine. Not really mad at that, but I am close to becoming a monetized streamer, which is a big goal of mine. And then it's just all up. It's all up from here, boys. Dude, Rose almost ate that fucking knee. Miranda almost timed that shit perfectly. That was a great fight for Miranda, though. Miranda's got to keep her head held high. Really competitive fight against a former world champion. All right. All right, main event time, boys. What are we thinking? Joaquin Buckley by decision. Not having a call out or a request for a fight, I think, was a mistake. Yeah, 100%. At the end of the day, you got to build your brand as a fighter. But she's never been the type of fighter to call anybody out, right? I don't think I've ever heard Rose Namajunas call anyone out. That fake kick to the hook is called a ream. in Bang Muay Thai. Usually it's followed by a cross in the southpaw stance. How he landed in southpaw there. It's usually followed by a cross. That's what Rafael is. Rafael, what's the 155er? Rafael Fazayev. That's how he knocked out RDA. Stepped through with that kick, hook, right hand. He kind of threw like an overhand, but it was boom, boom. Same thing. It's a ream. Kick, step through to southpaw, and as that foot comes down, you throw that hook. Wild call, but I think Buckley gets a KO, TKO in round 2, or fight goes the distance. You don't think he's going to TKO him from round 2 to round 5? The later the fight goes on, I think the more danger Usman might be in. But Usman has power in that right hand, dude. If he catches him on a long 1-2, Buckley's gonna be wobbly. We've seen Buckley get chinned early in his UFC career by Kevin Holland from a long 1-2. You think the winner of this gets a title shot after Shavkat? I don't even think Shavkat gets the title shot because it's gonna be Islam versus JDM. I think Shavkat should get the winner of that fight. I definitely don't think the winner of this fight gets a title shot, though. Buckley KO round 4 or 5. I can see that, too. I just think after round 2, if he doesn't get the TKO, I think he's going to get really mid. I think he's going to really mind his gas tank and try to win via points. Yeah, I can see Buckley trying to, but Buckley, the thing is that he's not a point striker. He's a knock you out striker. He tries to, he's got a good gas tank to win the points on the feet if he doesn't land those shots. But he tries to knock you out. He's not, a point fighter. And he beat the fuck out of Kobe. But honestly, too, though, I think the further the fight goes, I think it's better for Usman. Because Usman, he knows how to win. Even if he's losing a fight, he knows how to win. He knows how to try to get back into that fight. But the thing is, too, and MMA Guru, I'm going to steal a little bit of his point for this. He was making a good point. MMA Guru said that Usman is so used to winning every round, every fight, right? And who knows if that, he's not used to losing a round. So if he comes out and he's losing, the first 2-3 rounds, who knows if that might, take a morale deficit of him. But here's my counter argument to that. He was losing the Khamzat fight. He was losing those first 2 rounds, and in that third round, he was rallying back. So Usman knows how to win. And if that Chimaev fight was 5 rounds, who knows? Maybe he wins that fight. Maybe he wins the 4th and 5th round. He knows Usman is a momentum fighter. He knows how to get momentum. He knows how to gain momentum. He knows how to keep momentum. And don't forget, Leon Edwards is the only welterweight to beat Usman. Don't forget that. Usman is on a 3-fight losing streak, but one of them was a middleweight, and only one of the other ones was a welterweight. He's never lost to another welterweight. But I think Buckley's young. I think he's hungry. I think he's focused. I think he's got the perfect game plan to beat Usman. I think he's got the perfect tools, is what I should say, to beat Usman. He's got the footwork. He's got the angles. He's got the pressure. Yeah, 5 rounds is the benefit for Usman. I think so. This is going to be the first time we're going to see Buckley fight 5 hard rounds. I think Colby was a 5-round fight as well. But Colby did not show up for that fight. And I think Colby was even like, I didn't even train for this fight, which I doubt. I think Colby just didn't want to fucking admit to the loss, you know, like a man, take the loss like a man. But that's just Colby being Colby. But I do think this is going to be the first hard 5-round fight Joaquin Buckley is going to be in if he doesn't hurt Usman early and get him out of there early. Because Usman is hittable. He's very hittable. But he's also got, I do think he's got underrated boxing. I think people slack on Usman's boxing a little bit because of his movement and his head movement. His defense isn't the greatest. But his offensive boxing is very good. There's footage of him sparring against Ilya. And Ilya, you know, he was landing a lot of good shots on Ilya, good uppercuts, good timing, and like, yeah, he's bigger than Ilya for sure, 100%. But when someone is as good at boxing as Ilya, it doesn't really matter the weight class. He should school you, you know, in boxing. Kind of like in jiu-jitsu, wrestling, whatever. If you're that much better than your opponent, doesn't really matter how big they are. If you're a black belt and they're a purple belt, should be working them, even though they're, you know, bigger heavyweights. You should, you know, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, Trevor Whitman's a great boxing coach, and he's going to be listening to Whitman more than fucking Rose listening to Pat Barry. Who was in Rose's corner? That's the shitty thing about these commercials during the fucking corner breaks. Who was in Rose's corner besides Pat Barry? Was Trevor Whitman in her corner? Oh, maybe he wasn't in her corner because maybe he had to stay back and get Kamaru warmed up. Let's see, is he back there? I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, there he is on the left. Where was Kamaru Usman born? Whoops. Where was Kamaru Usman born? Ouchie, that fool was born in Nigeria? I did not know that. I thought his family was from Nigeria. I thought he was born in the United States. Okay, valid. Valid. All right, Kamaru Usman's walking out right now. If you just hopped into the stream, we're doing a fight companion. Usman is getting ready, taking his gear off. About to get checked in by the cornerman, or by the cutman. For a long time, too, Usman was my favorite fighter during his whole reign. He's still one of my favorite fighters. I'm going to be going for Usman, but I do think Buckley's going to win. Not to go off topic, but you think Jones fights Aspinall? Dude, we could talk about all kinds of stuff, bro. We don't have to be talking about these fights at all. I love having conversations like this. Do you think Jones fights Aspinall? I want that. I'm thirsty for it too, bro, to be honest. That's for, like, fights that I want to see. That's the number one fight I want to see. Jones versus Aspinall. Deep down, I don't think Jones is going to fight Aspinall. I hope I'm wrong, because that's the number one fight I do want to see. I don't think Jones is ducking Aspinall per se. Usman resurgence or Buckley division climb. I think Buckley division climb. I'm going for Usman though. My heart goes for Usman. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. Is Poatan retired? No. Poatan's not retired. There's no way. There's no way he retires. I think Jones isn't ducking Aspinall, but I don't think that he wants to fight Aspinall, if that makes sense. I don't think he needs to prove himself, to beating Aspinall. I don't think he needs to prove himself or prove anything to anybody. He's the best fighter of all time on paper, right? I think he's the GOAT in terms of on paper. I think he's the GOAT in general. If he retired right now, I would say John Jones is the greatest of all time. No one, you can't deny that. He beat everybody. His last 20 fights are title fights. The only time he's, in my opinion, lost was against Dominic Reyes, but at the end of the day, he got his hand raised, so you can't say anything about that. But I want that fight bad. Who do I think wins that fight? I honestly think Tom Aspinall fucking sleeps Jones. I can't lie. I think he gets hit with the right hand. Jones has never been hit as hard as Aspinall would hit him, and I do think, Jones gets wobbly and Aspinall finishes him off. I do believe that happens. I don't see that fight going any other way. I don't think Jones out-grapples Aspinall. Like, maybe, but, dude, Aspinall has a great balance for a heavyweight. He has great movement, great in-and-out boxing. Kamaru Usman over there taking shots on the mat. He's like, I got knees still, bitch. Poatan just needs a break from saving so many cards. Alex gets rematch versus Magomed. Gustafsson versus Jones were bangers. Yeah, Gustafsson versus Jones were all-time fights. Not their second fight, but the first fight was. Second fight, Jones mauled the mauler. No pun intended, but he fucking destroyed him. Who does Poatan fight? You think Aspinall could beat that range? Yeah, dude, Aspinall's big, man. Jones isn't that much bigger in terms of, like, distance. Like, Aspinall crashes in. Like, we've seen what's his name, Stipe land a couple right hands on Jones and had Jones fucking running for his life over there on the edge of the ring, and I don't think you get away from it, Tom Aspinall. And Tom Aspinall has great timing. If Jones crashes in with a shitty jab and fucking Aspinall blasts the right hand over it, I think it's a wrap for Jones. He gets hit hard and he gets wobbled, and then I think Tom Aspinall follows up with a left hand or another right hand. Yeah, I don't know who Poatan fights next. I was about to say his knees don't look too shabby, right? Yeah, he's all over there taking shots like, what, bitch, I still got my knees, bitch. I don't got knees that walk, but I got knees that can wrestle. And that's true, right? That's a true statement. Like, he might not have knees to help him do everyday things, but at the end of the day, he's got knees that are good enough to fight. He could box with those knees. He could wrestle with those knees. He might not be able to do sprints, but he could wrestle. I was about to say, never mind, I already said that. Usman had knee surgeries, or what's the background on that? No knee surgeries. He has no knee surgeries, but he literally has no, like, meniscuses or whatever. I forget. He has just, like, no ligaments in his knees, bro, and he's never gotten knee surgery on him. I don't think. Because when would he have time to get knee surgery? He was the champion, and during that time as champion, he was talking about how his knees were fucked. He's never got no fucking... Okay, I like Buckley. Buckley was like, I'm gonna fucking step in the middle with you, bitch. This ain't your fucking ring. I'm here all day. I like that. That's a dog in Buckley. But now I hope Usman fucks him up for that. Alright, boys, let's go. Here we go. I think we're all synced up, right? Everyone's all good. We're all synced up. Fight's about to start. Chat, let's get the stream likes up to 5. Let's get the stream likes up to 5 if we can. Double tap that screen, baby. Buckley pawing out that jab from southpaw. Jabbing at Kamaru's hand. A little bit of a head clash. Usman rubs it off. Walks it off. He don't really care. Shucks it off. Rubs it off. I don't know why I said that. Nice little feint takedown from Usman. For sure those shorts are blue. They're like purplish blue. Beautiful takedown from Usman early on in the fight. Pull him away from the cage. Pull him away from the cage. Come on, Us. Come on, Us. Whoever's sending hearts, thank you. Appreciate that. Love you. Beautiful takedown. Buckley might be fucked here for the rest of the round. Can't use that footwork if you're on your back. Jocelyn had Usman on her parlay. She goes, should I cash out? I was like, yeah, just cash out. It's not worth the risk. She goes, if I win, you owe me $135. Oh my god. I know she's in there talking shit right now. Like, see, I fucking knew I should have just kept Usman on the fucking parlay. God damn it, Seth. You told me to fucking cash out. She just texted me too. Yeah, while dry too, yeah. And that's when to do it too, just like you said, early rounds when they're dry, get that wrestling going. Because Buckley's going to be real explosive, and it's going to be hard to hold him down when there's no sweat going on. And you could get a sweat in the back, right? You could get a good sweat going on in the back, but once you start taking your gear off and it's cold in that arena and you're waiting around 10 minutes to be introduced, you're gonna get dry. You can see a little bit of sweat glistening on Kamaru's back, but I think that's just because of they're working now. Buckley's sweating a little bit, but they're not as nearly as sweaty as they're going to be here in a round or two. Buckley working his way up. He's got up to a knee, but Usman wrapped around those knees perfectly, and this is that championship experience wrestling Usman has. Usman has high level wrestling. He's like, what now? What knees now, bitch? Beautiful ground and pound. Beautiful ground and pound from Us. But the thing, look, Dominic Cruz is saying is he's not going to get up until he opens his guard, put his feet on his hips. He's fucking smashed against the cage. It's not that easy to create space when your head is up on the cage like that. Like when they just barely got your neck right there on the cage, it's really hard to get out. Even if you get the feet on the hips, you're still curled in, so you have no leverage to really extend back. He needs to get perpendicular with the cage like this. Now he's sideways with the cage, but look at Us. Squares him right back onto the cage. Beautiful experience, beautiful high-level wrestling there. Kamaru's level showing right now. Yes, there's levels to the game. Buckley's bleeding. Buckley is bleeding. No damage being done, so no rush to get up early. Well, he's bleeding now. But I agree, though. I agree. No significant damage. Beautiful elbow. Now right here, Us is doing a great job while he's not using both hands in that half guard position to ground and pound. Now watch, take notes right here. When you're in half guard like this, one arm needs to be grappling, the other arm needs to be punching. Look at his right arm is grappling. Now he's going to switch to that left arm grappling. It's going to go back under the head. He's going to try to find that head control first. Or see now the right hand grappling on the hip, left hand ground and pound. Now he could do both. But look, when he does both, he almost escapes there, right? When Kamaru started going both, he starts fucking escaping. Usman looked fucking good in that round. I just got a text. They were saying Usman was grabbing the bottom of the mat. Right on the edge. Was he grabbing the mat? That's pretty advanced fucking cheating right there. That's some OG shit. I like that. All right, let's see how Buckley responds. Second round. Ooh, on the eyelid. That is not a good cut to have. Usman resurgence. We need Us back in the cut. 2 brick shit houses in the cage, bro. Literally, yeah, dude. Right on the eyelid is bad. That's not a good cut. But the good thing is though, it's so thin that a good amount of Vaseline will stop that cut really quick. If Usman wins, does he fight winner of Islam versus Jack? I think if Usman if Usman wins, he called out. He said he wants Islam because he believes Islam's gonna win that fight. And then he said, and then after he wants DDP, so like a welterweight champ versus middleweight champ. Him versus DDP would actually be a really good fight. I can't lie, that'd be a sick fight to watch. But dude, we gotta see what's on the table for Shavkat, because Shavkat, he's a beast. Maybe give Usman Shavkat, but Usman he's got that respect. Ooh, he's got that respect. That was a slip. He's got that respect of the OG respect. You know what I mean? Good little blitz right there from Buckley. Yeah, Shavkat is nasty, but what happens if he can't take down Usman, you know? Beautiful. That's what I was talking about earlier. Usman needs to jab to the body. Use his jab to keep him in front. Oh my god, bro, shot from a mile away and just easily takes Buckley down. Holy shit. I don't think Buckley was prepared for offensive wrestling like that. I think he was more prepared for against the cage wrestling. I really hope Usman makes me eat my words. Wild to guess, but does Buckley look gassed? No, he's not. He's gonna be breathing like that. I mean, the wrestling does take a toll on you, but I don't think he's gassed. He's in good shape. That D2, the D2 American wrestling going crazy. I made a YouTube video too talking about how American wrestling is still fucking good to use in MMA, and we're seeing it right now. We're seeing it right now. That shit was like a football tackle. Zilla says. Zilla's texted me. That's crazy. Usman was a minus 200 or plus 200 underdog. Now he's a minus 600. Yeah, Dagestan wrestling is great. But people made it a whole thing where it's like, oh, American wrestling is bad for MMA. It's not good for MMA. It doesn't do anything. It's because the American wrestling, they're just not utilizing it. They're just not utilizing it. Like, and they want to talk about, well, Marab fucking beat the shit out of Henry Cejudo. Yeah, old Henry Cejudo, bro. An old Henry Cejudo. And it's just waves. They came, Dagestanis came. You know, it is what it is. American wrestlers dominated UFC for a long time. And guess what? When those guys come over here to America and they do wrestling training and they do wrestling practice in America, they're doing American wrestling because 99% of the wrestling coaches here in America are wrestling American wrestlers that did collegiate wrestling in America. Who do you think Khabib trained with his entire career at AKA? Daniel fucking Cormier. A shot in Dagestan is clearly different. Well, it looked like Kamaru Usman shot from Dagestan. That's how far away he shot. There she is. There she is. Hey, you won $65. It's okay.
Yeah, but I could have tripled that if I stayed. You know what? I'm just gonna wrestle for the biscuit every time. I only bet $5. What's $5? I'm not gonna listen next time.
Are you shocked Buckley's getting done like this? Because I am. What the fuck? Yes. But
I'm not. I'm not. I knew.
She had Usman on the parlay. But I would say that I think Buckley is surprised that he's shooting from the middle and not getting him against the cage and using his takedowns against the cage. I think it's a great game plan from Usman, not having to deal with Buckley's physicality against the cage and the clinching. He's just shooting and making slick takedowns, opening up the slick takedowns in the middle of the ring. She deserved to be a little mad. She wants some money. Don't turn against me, chat. What are we doing? That argument is nuts, dude. Wrestling is wrestling. That's why it's an Olympic sport. Literally, bro, they all get taught the same shit. You know who told me that? My high school wrestling coach. He goes, you guys are worried about these other fucking wrestling schools that are quote-unquote better or have really good wrestling teams. They're not getting fucking taught anything different than we're teaching you. It's just how you utilize your fucking wrestling. And that's why 7 of us went to state one year, because we fucking didn't give a fuck about any other fucking wrestlers here in Arizona. There was kids on that team that were like, oh, you're going up against this guy. Oh, in your third round, you might be going up against this guy, and he's fucking undefeated. Who gives a fuck? Shut up. I don't give a fuck who's out there. If I fucking lose, guess what? I'm gonna make that motherfucker remember me, because he's gonna have to earn that fucking win. And we ain't getting pinned, and we ain't getting fucking tech falled or beaten by more than 4 points, you know? You gotta earn that shit. Nope, he's fine. None of those punches hit clean. That was slick, though. That's good. That's what Buckley needs more of. Hook, roll, hooks. Beautiful jab right there from Usman. The thing, too, I'm seeing with Buckley is he's too explosive off of the get, right? Like, in terms of starting the combo. He starts his combo. He needs more of that. More jabs, and then set up the explosive stance changes, shifting. Oh, Usman's a little wobbled from that hook. Buckley has to defend instead of punch there. Yep, you gotta grapple. You gotta grapple first. You can't just be throwing punches in there like a maniac when someone's knee deep on your single leg. Why punch on the single leg instead of why punch on the single leg instead? I think you got a typo right there, Anthony. You had a little bit of brain and your message retracted. He was like, oh, let me fix that. Yeah, why punch on the single leg instead of defending it? It's fucking just low IQ there from Buckley. And it's crazy because when the fight's on the feet, Buckley's winning the fight on the feet, but he cannot defend a fucking takedown to save his life. And that's what I was getting at earlier. I don't think he was prepared for Usman to shoot in the middle of the... yes, that. I don't think he was prepared for Usman. I honestly didn't even think Usman was going to be shooting in the middle of the ring. I thought if he was going to take Buckley down, it was to get him up against the cage, use his clinch, and then use the takedowns from there, but... fucking Usman figured it out, and he was like, I'm not going to do that shit. You guys think I can't fucking wrestle no more because my fucking knees are fucked because of wrestling. That's literally what my knees are built for. Like, I can't even lie. As a Usman fan, man, this is making me very happy. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. And I'm never going to... I didn't root for him, but I did think Buckley was going to win. So... I'm glad he's making me eat my words. And I was wrong. I was wrong, chat. Maybe a little too soon for Buckley. No, some fighters need an ass whooping like this. You know what I mean? Some fighters, he's going to be a better fighter after this. Does that make sense? He needed to go through this. And listen, the fight's not over. We seen him hurt Usman earlier in this round. 2 minutes ago. Usman was hurt from that right hook. He just grabbed it. Was that a fucking fence grab? Usman is just all over him. A masterclass on the ground, like some wavy said. This is amazing. Yeah. This is fucking classic Usman. Let's go. Full mount. Things are looking bad here. He got lucky. There was 2 seconds left. Great play for Usman. Everyone saw a pattern, and he broke the pattern and exploited it. Yep. Fucking Usman is looking sharp, bro. Usman is looking fucking good.
Looks like you owe me 135.
I don't know shit. I gave you those other picks up until that point.
Up until you said...
Y'all hear that, chat?
No.
Y'all hear that, chat? I gave her all the other picks. She picked the main event, and she was right. She was right. I'm glad I fucking cashed out. I would have been fucking pissed right now.
Oh, yeah,
Because it was a $5 bet for $500. I should have cashed out at the co-main event because my parlay still would have been hitting, so I should have just trusted my next 2 picks. I would have had like $300, but I was like, fuck it. I seen the 3 digits, I was like, I'm cashing out.
You didn't have faith in your girl Rose? That's crazy.
It was a fucking close fight.
You were telling me to have faith, and you didn't.
I didn't know. It wasn't that. It was the Edmund Shabazian fight I didn't have faith in because I was like, fuck. If he fucking knocks out Petrosky early, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, 4th round starting here, boys. 4th round starting. Yeah, I get you. My bet don't cash to the last 2 rounds, but it's looking grim. Anthony Gomez, besides Randy Couture, who's the oldest champ? Kamaru's 38, right? Kamaru is, 37? Maybe 38. Oldest champ right now is, I think, Volk. Oldest champ of all time, though, yes, Randy Couture. Oh, yeah, maybe Glover. But Randy was pretty fucking old, though. Randy and Glover were probably the 2 oldest champs of UFC in UFC history. Buckley with the little O'Malley fake spin. That was dog shit. Nice little head kick from Usman. That footwork don't matter. Because he's doing too much flashy shit. Where it's like, he's doing too much big stuff where Kamaru's just like, okay, I'm going to get out of there then. You know? He's not setting it up with small, subtle things. If you've seen me spar, right, Gomez, I don't do big, wild shit the whole time. I'm countering. I'm using my jab, I'm using my 1-2, I'm boxing, and then when you try to make a move, that's when I switch stances. Or that's when I make, hook, cross, hook, switch stance, and then I go for a kick or something like that. He's doing too much big, explosive stuff early in his combos. Like, he needs more of that, staying in one stance, right? How he threw a jab, uppercut, hook. Yeah, from southpaw, slap the hook, go ortho, right hand over that. Buckley's being a little too explosive. That's a good fight to get an example of that is Juan Archuleta versus Sergio Pettis. The whole time Juan Archuleta is just doing big stance changing combos the whole time. He's never setting anything up behind his jab or low kicks or anything like that. My style is like a mix of TJ and Volk. They're really meticulous with setting stuff up first and then baiting you into doing shit, right? Then you cheat and head kick me, but yeah, right, I never cheat. It just seems like I'm cheating because how just slick it was. Another big takedown out from the center. See, look, this is where Buckley's strong, but is Kamaru stronger? We'll see. Because I think this is where Buckley expected to fight, right? This is where Buckley expected to fight, was here against the cage. So we'll see if Usman works up from. Nope, Usman's too strong.
And again. Well,
And Jocelyn's in my ear telling me how stupid I am.
brother. Oh, but you know what? I'm not even mad at you because I'm always mad at me. Because I listen to you, but I always have a feeling. It's always this fucking feeling. And I continue to play myself because like, you know what? He's right. But honestly, lose $5 or win $195. $195, bro. Like,
Well, at least you won $65. Bro, your style is more like a structured Yair. Yeah, but not as crazy with the kicks. I don't get as crazy with the kicks. I'd like to target change with the kicks like Yair does. Not too spinny or too flashy like with the elbows and shit or spinny shit. Like I do some spinny shit, but it's really just to set up other things. I don't really ever spinning back kick or spinning back elbow. I do like a spinning back fist every now and then to set up the yawn overhand right. But level changing with my kicks. Target changing with the kicks, 100%. Yair is one of the best in the world at that. That's how you should kick. Low kick, head kick, body kick, low kick, body kick, head kick, low kick, head kick, body kick. That's how you should kick if you're a kicker. Kamaru on the Dagestani, the Khabib position. That's what we call the Khabib ride right here. Right in the hip with that top foot over. And then on the wrist, roll that wrist. Buckley's strong here, so it's going to be hard for Kamaru to roll that wrist, but he's just sunning Buckley here. He's just sunning, showing him that there's fucking levels to this. I love seeing this, man. I love seeing this. Make the kick look like it's going for the same target and change it. That's great targeting. Yep, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier about Edmund Shabayazin, right? Because Petrosky was in southpaw and Shabayazin was doing a good teep from orthodox when Petrosky was southpaw. His rear teep was going right up the middle. And then you get the southpaw guy to start biting on that teep. You make it look like it's coming up the middle, and you just go right to the head kick. It's not necessarily a question mark kick, but you're making it look the same. Your jab should look the same as your hook. Your hook should look the same as your jab. Your low kick should look the same as your body kick, your teep. They all should look the same. That's how you master your striking, is to make everything look the same. Your overhand should look the same as your right hand. Your right hand to the body should look the same as, your cross to the top of to upstairs, And that's why Tapuria's lead hook is so dangerous, because he has a great lead hook to the head, and you don't know if it's coming to the head or the liver. He has the best liver shot in the UFC, and it's so good because it's so hard to time. It looks like it's coming to the head sometimes. That was a good little flurry right there from Buckley. That's what he needed more of. It's hard to get going when you're just scared of that takedown. Then it's just beyond difficult to read a telegraph when they all look the same. Exactly. You cut out your telegraphs. Good feints there from Kamaru. I wouldn't even play the hand shit if I'm Kamaru. Just keep them on your face. Especially that left hand. That's where he caught you with that, you know, right hook. Keep your left hand close. Another beautiful takedown entry. Get your hands back. Get your hands back. Don't get crazy. Kevin Holland, them darn wrestlers. That's funny. Good jab. Good takedown feint. You see how Buckley ate on that so hard? Now, does Usman coast for 3 minutes? Well, he looked for that takedown there. Buckley's kind of smiling at him like, you can't get me now. So, I don't like how Kamaru's reaching. Right? See how he's reaching there? Anytime Buckley enters, he's reaching for the head. I don't like that. Do you think we'll ever see another Don Fry? No. I think the game's far past fighters like that. I would like to see another Don Fry versus that big-ass Asian dude where they just grabbed each other and just fucking shared blows just back and forth, back and forth. That was one of the craziest highlights I've ever seen in an MMA fight. Keep your hands up, Oos. Keep your hands up. We got 3 minutes. Yep, Buckley's very urgent on those takedown defenses, but Kamaru's right back on him. Right back in his face. Ooh, that fucking uppercut almost got Usman.
Up, be careful. Up, hurry up, cover your face. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ooh, babe.
He's fine. They're just glancing blows, but I don't like how Usman is reaching for him. Every time they get close, Usman is like reaching for the head, and that's where those shots are going to get through. You either box and get your fucking hands back, or you just get out of there with your feet like that. Do you think the heel role is gone? UFC is done for the new generation, or is playing a role still important? I think a heel is good. Like John Jones right now, I would say is a heel. Especially the way he's just ducking Aspinall. Bro, Buckley's just throwing no caution to the wind. That's what you have to do. You're losing a fucking fight. 4 rounds to none. You have to throw haymakers the whole time. But I think, a heel is still important in the game. A heel's still important. I don't see anybody being a heel anytime soon. Gene Silva would make a good heel, I would say. Gene Silva's fucking crazy. He would make a good heel, but he does a little too much crying after a fight to be like a real heel where you could actually believe he's a bad guy. Buckley's doing good in this 5th round. He's more urgent on the takedown defense, but I think part of that is Usman getting a little tired. Yeah, other than that, I don't see anyone that's like close to being champ or any high-level contenders right now being a heel. Maybe, I don't know, Ian Gary, but he's not really a heel. No one takes him serious. He talks good shit though, but he's stolen everything Conor said, so it's not really a heel. I'm trying to think, middleweight. Duplessis is the nicest guy ever. Oh my God, Buckley's rallying here in the 30-second mark. Good combos from Buckley. Kamaru's just coasting. Kamaru's coasting to the win. As he should. Just keep your hands up. Just keep your hands up. Don't even strike back. Don't give him an opening. Don't give him a counter option. Check hook right there. He should have check hooked. Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Usman is that motherfucker still. He's still him. He did more wrestling than he has in the past, so that he kind of gassed right there in the 5th. You could tell. But he's still him.
Yeah, I know.
Get out of here.
Babe. Every time, brother.
You still won.
I don't care.
You didn't lose this
I don't
time.
care about those fucking small wins. I want the big one.
We're both winners tonight, babe.
I
Josh real upset. Give her $30. Shut up. Get out of here, chat. Quit turning on me.
Hey, chat. I appreciate you guys. I'm just hating.
Donate right now. Donate. Drop a super right now. Donate to the stream. That'll go to Jocelyn.
Let me just give you a backstory. This happens a lot in this household, okay? Where he's, for the majority of the part, always right on all the fights. And then there's one we disagree on. And somehow I lose. So, it's just bittersweet. It is what it is. I haven't won in a minute, so I should be happy that I got something. But I always want
been?
more. I
What
could
could have
have
been?
tripled. Literally got $64, not 65. But I could have got 195 if I just listened to my gut. I shouldn't even have texted it, and I should have just fucking left it. But, you know, I always have to check with the one who always watches this shit. But it's okay. It's okay. He's been doing good.
I just want you to know,
him.
90% of people were picking Buckley in this fight.
And you know what? You guys were sleeping.
I think this is worthy of a rear naked choke. Get out of here.
You guys were sleeping.
Let's go.
Wake up or something.
Love that for Oos. He's crying. Well deserved. He hasn't won in 3 years. It's well deserved. Let's listen.
Va a llorar. Está llorando.
The people's champ. Podcast Ooze. That's funny. Yeah, the experience won him here. Hot take, but a retirement at 38 with a big win is a move. Yeah, but he called out Islam and DDP, so he's definitely not retiring. And to beat someone like that, as bad as he won, he pretty much 4-1'd him, right? He 4-1'd a guy everyone thought was gonna beat him. He's still got a lot left in the tank. He's only been knocked out once, so he doesn't have a lot of miles on his chin, on his brain, right? And Buckley's cardio is fucking good, dude. Like, if we could take something away for Buckley, his cardio is really good. The knees. He said, well, shut the fuck up. I told you that's what he was saying. Well, what knees now, bitch? I felt that one coming. He needed to get that monkey off his back, and Buckley needed to get the monkey off his legs all night. All right, we got my one racist joke in. It's over now. No, the mustache. He's got to keep it. He's got to keep the mustache. Nah, keep it because it looks good. I like it.
Keep what?
The mustache.
Your mustache?
No, Kamaro's.
Well, so what?
He's got a super thin mustache. The Donnie Yen mustache. Yeah, he ate Buckley's pudding all night. Oh, that was a great fight.
Yeah.
ZK Channel, what's up, brother? You just missed the stream. We're tuning down the stream right now. You just missed it. We were watching the UFC fights. I was throwing some commentary up there. I'm glad you're back, but you just barely missed it. We're winding down now. We're gonna kind of wind down with what's next for these guys. Yeah, same time next weekend. We're gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna try to set this up. Cause what's next weekend? Is that a pay-per-view? Who fights next weekend? Not a pay-per-view? Hill and not Cannoneer. Khalil Roundtree. Is that a fight night as well? Ooh, it is. Next weekend. Sick. Yeah. Same time next weekend, chat. Let's look at this. I'll bring this up on stream since the fight's over. Let's look at the... I'm late because my dog died of his age. Ah, bro, I'm so sorry. That sucks, dude. That really sucks, man. I'm sorry for your loss, brother. Oh, the one you had to feed last... Yeah, I remember, man. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. This is the card for next week. Is this the prelims? Yeah. Starting down here, we got Muhammad Usman, Kamaru Usman's brother, fighting Hamdi Abdulwahab. That dude's kind of weird. The heavyweight guy, he kind of sucks, but he's kind of good. It's kind of weird. Here, let me make this a little smaller so you guys can see everything. Then we got Tiger versus Azat Maksum. Tiger should win that one, right? Irene Alexeva versus Claudia Su. I don't even know any. I don't know. I've never seen those two women fight ever. Melissa Mullins, Daria Zolazala. I've never seen those women fight. Ismail Nardiev, Junyon Park. Junyon Park is pretty nasty. I think he should win that. Sokyong Cole versus Oban Elliott. That's going to be a real good fight. Oban Elliott's a bad motherfucker. Mohamed Naimov versus Bogdan Grad. I don't know either of those guys. Nazim Sadikov versus Nicholas Mota. Nicholas Mota's pretty good. Nazim, I've seen him fight. He's pretty good. Tawfiq Masayev. Mizdik Orobai. Don't even know these guys. Where are they fighting at? Baku, Azerbaijan? Baku Crystal? Where the fuck is that? Curtis Blades versus Rizvan Kunaev. I don't even know who that guy is. So, and he's not even ranked, and Curtis Blades is fighting him. All right, that's how bad down. That's how down bad the fucking heavyweight division is. Curtis Blades fighting a non-ranked opponent. Rafael Vazayev, we were just talking about him earlier, versus Ignacio Bahamas. That is gonna be a fucking stand-up banger right there, boys. That's gonna be a great co-main event. Jamal Hill versus Khalil Roundtree for the main event. That's gonna be a great one. I'm gonna be doing a breakdown later this week. I'm trying to move on. I feel you, brother. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna take. You're honestly, you're never gonna move on, but it just gets better over time. You know, maybe get a new puppy in the future, man. That'll help a lot. But the future for Usman. Who does he fight next? Does he fight Shavkat? Does he get the winner of the title? Because Shavkat needs to fight somebody. So it's like, who gets that fight? I think Usman, you know, give Shavkat Usman. Whoever wins that fight gets the championship fight. And, yeah, Buckley just needs to go back to the drawing board. And we'll see who they give him. Anthony Guzman, appreciate you, brother. Guzman. I'm thinking of fucking Kamaru Usman. Anthony Gomez, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for tuning in. I really, really do appreciate you guys for tuning in tonight. It was fun. It was a little slow during the prelims, but once that main card started, y'all peeps showed up, showed out. I really appreciate you guys. I think Shavkat, the winner versus champion winner. Yeah, I think so too. I'll be making another UFC aftermath video. I'll be posting that tomorrow, so make sure you guys keep your eyes peeled for that. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. See you guys next week, bro. Appreciate you guys. Zach, ZK Channel 26, bro. Prayers to you, my boy. I hope you feel better tonight. And just know your puppy's in a better place, bro. And he's looking down on you. He's your new guardian angel. He's gonna keep the nightmares away, bro. Anyway, guys, I'm out of here.